Hello, and welcome, and whoa, I did not place that, what's it called? I did not place that webcam correctly. Give me a moment. Yeah, that'll do with this layout. So here we go. So, before we start, fun fact about this theme song. It's sung by fucking Little Richard. That's insane to me. I only learned that like a couple of years ago, and that's kind of nuts. I mean, no wonder it's so fucking good, but still. Guess we'll find out! You never know. Actually, the funniest fact about what I just said, though, is a couple of years back, they did like a new Magic School Bus series called Rides Again or something. I'm sure it was fine, whatever. But they did like a new version of the theme song. It was a cover. And it was sung by fucking Lin-Manuel Miranda. I'm like, Christ, what a downgrade, huh?
What a ride!
Oh yeah, Liz talks in the first few of these. It's weird.
Listen, with the Frizz around, things happen that couldn't happen in a million years. Like that. Not. But I'm sure you can tell the difference between what's real and what's not. So, click around and see what happens. And if you need help, click on me, Liz. That's what I'm here for.
Well, everybody ready?
Alright, that makes sense. So, here we are with the first of the Magic School Bus computer games, developed by Music Pen. And as a quick primer for anyone who may not know, the Magic School Bus was originally a book series by the late Joanna Cole. Apparently she passed away back in 2020, I didn't know that. And that was essentially a series of scientific educational adventures where these kids, where Miss Frizzle and her class go and use their transforming school bus to experience lots of things, including space, the inside of the human body, deep oceans, rainforests, all that fun stuff. It became a large franchise, getting an animated series, a series of books based off said series, and spin-off books, and these computer games. Also, apparently a single video game on Sega Genesis, but I don't know jack shit about that one. So, like many children's CD-ROM games around, there's lots of stuff you can click on and just make little funny animations happen. See, anyway, the reason I'm doing this, I had a bunch of these as a kid, and I think they're really interesting. They're a picture of a specific time. Yeah, I could see that coming. And like they want to make sure it was properly educational and to make it a little like, yeah, it makes sense. You can watch that. I like this one. You can make this fish just get zooted out of its fucking mind. Alright. I totally forgot about these little videos. Okay, so...
Hello there and welcome to MSB TV. As a producer on this project, I just want one thing to be very clearly understood. Do not attempt this trip on your own school bus.
Yeah. Don't try to drive your bus into
space.
space.
Why, just tune into any of our 3 stations.
Yeah, one thing that's common around the Magic School Bus is pointing out that while the scientific content is real, the ways they reach them are not. Which, I mean, us as adults here are like, duh, but, you know, it's a kid's show, you gotta make sure you get the point across that there's stuff that's real and stuff that isn't, you know. Anyway, as I mentioned, this was the first game in this series, and as such, it's fucking weird sometimes. And I'll start with my favorite example of something weird. The globe. The globe? Well, you know, I'm just gonna click around and show you what happens with it. So yeah, this was definitely in the era of look how many fucking sounds and things we can fit on our CD-ROMs. So they give you a bunch of just, but this game in particular just gives you a bunch of little weird shit to do with that. And certainly not educational in the traditional sense, but it was something. Hi. Thank you. And by the way, I saw a number of you followed recently. I want to thank you so much. I still have no idea how to set up notifications for that sort of thing, so I didn't get to thank people individually. I will work on that. As you can see, this is weird as shit. Most of these, I'm pretty sure, not even being real constellations. Is that a Cocoa Puff? I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this entire sequence is for. Like, yeah, you know, like a lot of like game series in particular, the first one is just weird in some ways that get kind of sanded off over time. This is a great example of that, and there will be other ways this one is too. Now, for things that actually make a little more sense in terms of education, you can click on the planets up here to get at what are the kids' reports on the planets. If you click on the text, it'll voice act it.
Jupiter at a glance.
And, like, for example, you could do this.
Jupiter by Dorothy Ann. Jupiter by Jupiter by Dorothy Ann.
The things you do when you're like a 4 or 5, 6 years old for entertainment, they can be pretty fun.
Jupiter by Dorothy Ann.
But anyway, yes, that leaves a couple of little things in there for these reports.
Jupiter is the biggest planet in the solar system, about 1.5 times the size of all the other planets put together, and it has at least 16 moons. According to my research, Voyager spacecraft also discovered faint rings made of dust. I think Jupiter is the most impressive of the 4 gas giants.
Yeah, for those who don't know, according to my research is her catchphrase. I definitely remember that much. But these all have like little videos, little facts and things. And I'm just talking about size, moons, yeah. For sure. But like this game does, and does have all the screens you expect. Also, you'll notice it's a product of the 90s because Pluto is listed among the planets.
Pluto by Arnold.
Pluto was Arnold's, of course. Remember in the cartoon when they went to Pluto and Arnold fucking died?
Pluto at a glance.
Maybe you shouldn't want to go to Pluto. Anyway, though, you can mess around, find plenty of little entertaining animations and educational bits around the classroom. Certainly a fine way to do things.
Prepare for blast off.
But there's more. There's a good deal more. After all, it's the Magic School Bus, and what's the Magic School Bus without a field trip? So let's get started. This is where the real game starts.
Where are we going anyway?
To the planetarium.
Man, that bus is CGI as fuck.
Okay, boss, do your stuff.
Yeah, that bus has seen some shit. I know, isn't it great? God, I love old pre-renders like this.
This isn't the planetarium.
Yeah, no shit. Right, so.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, where's the phrase? What'll we do? What'll we do? What'll we do?
Wahoo! It's beautiful out here. Come and find me. Just play the games on only get 3. If you think you figured out where I am, use the Frizz Finder to call me. If it's closed, use another token to open it. See you soon on some planet or moon.
So, this is similar to a plot that was used in both one of the original books and the first, in fact, episode of the cartoon, where Miss Frizzle ends up separated from the bus, and kids got to go find her and explore the planets along the way. So, of course, there's stuff to click on. Solar system just means we're in general space.
You can't walk in space. Use the planet picker to choose a destination first.
True. So, I totally forgot how to do that, though. I think you use this, though. Yeah. And you can go back to Earth if you want, though. You'll be Sans teacher, so there's not much of a point. Let's go to the moon. The moon's always a place I like to start as a kid. So, then you pull the lever to go, I think? This not the planet picker? No, that's not it. Yeah, but this does let you view those reports, which I think is nice. You can look at those anywhere. No, what we do, I know we have to use this handle. That's what it was. Those are the sound effects I remember. Here we go. Man, I haven't heard these in years. All right, let's go to the moon. Complete with another little old video. In that crusty 90s CD-ROM quality. I do love looking at stuff like this. And so, we've reached the moon. So, what do we do now that we're on the moon? Well, we can look outside the window, of course. Or the windshield, rather, but the main thing we can do is head outside. Once we're outside, we'll have a scene with a number of the kids hanging around. And this right here, which leads to something I always liked, I believe this is the experiment?
This is the Crater
Yes.
Creator Science Experiment. Craters are big holes made by meteors when they crash on a planet or moon and explode. Use the slingshot to make a crater on the moon. Go ahead. Click on the slingshot, the green band.
Oops. Sorry. Sorry, Liz, but you were kind of just telling me to click on it, so I did. But this one, well, it allows you to see the effects of various types of asteroids on the moon's surface. The experiments are all these little interactive elements that you can mess around with. If there are... in that it's something actually educational, but also still fun to mess with. These sorts of things are pretty common throughout the series, and they're one of my favorite parts. Though I find the sort of crayon look of these interesting. I feel like the future games move away from that. Yeah, we can make big old craters in the moon. And understand why its surface looks like that.
Hey, this isn't green cheese.
Check this out. Earth is just beautiful from here.
Tim?
Unsurprisingly, the moon's gravity is quite low.
You okay? In some places, moon dust is 50 feet deep.
Ooh, that's an interesting fact. But you can also click around on scenery, of course. We are learning so much. There's a little lunar lander. The animation in this game is this really scratchy look, and that future games are cleaner a bit, but it looks pretty interesting, and that's partially because of the low resolution too. No, Janet's in this. She was outside at the she was on the first screen. She was outside of the. She was actually outside near the bus. If you clicked on her, she'd like rant about getting people getting ready. But yeah, Janet's in this. Yes, and so we'll probably run into her on one of the planets. So, worthy being a diva on set. I mean, that's kind of their character. But anyway, you might wonder what this is. Well, this is the what's it. And you click the what's it to go do the mini game.
Go ahead, use the space bar to jump. Run left or right by pressing on the arrow keys. Click on the what's it if you want to quit for now. You can try again later. Take a break.
So this is a bit of an oddity about this game that doesn't carry over to any of the rest of the series. There's this platform or mini game in it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I changed the dimensions of my chat window on the other layout and didn't quite do the same here. We'll live for now. Anyway, the main thing about these mini games is that you have a time limit. That's your air. Don't worry, you don't fucking die or anything. You just get put back to the start when it runs out. Interestingly enough, if you look closely, besides it counting down, jumping takes air, so be careful of that. Luckily, the moon stage is very easy, thanks to the extremely low gravity, because unsurprisingly, the gravity of each stage is determined by the planet you're on, or in some cases, the moon. But what makes this minigame odd is that you actually have to beat it in order to find Miss Frizzle and complete the game. It's a very that's something that would be moved away from in future entries as, you know, gaming skill is not supposed to be part of the thing that tests your ability to know what the planets are. But hey, it's the first game, we're trying stuff, we're working on it. I think it's pretty neat. So, now we have this token, which means we can put it in the coin slot.
This planet and its moon are about the same size.
Alright, so, as a nearly 30-year-old man, I am already aware that is talking about Pluto. Oh, because Pluto's moon, Charon, is very close to it in size. But, just finishing so soon would be boring. I want to visit the other planets, so, if you'll excuse me, let's keep going. Technically Windows run. This is to be completely sure, this is running in DOSBox, but it's running in Windows 3.1 in DOSBox. So it's like 16-bit Windows stuff. So where to go next? Well, let's see the planets in order. First, so let's head to Mercury and pull the lever and give ourselves another nice little CG sequence. Our lovely CD-ROM of full motion video. Ooh, that sun is delicious looking. Yeesh. I'll admit, I never felt any sort of type of way about the reclassification of Pluto. Just like that's how science works, you know. You learn some different things. You judge some things a little differently. What happens if we click this? I remember this. Oh, right, that brings up that view. And then you can take it out like that. Alright, so let's step out on Mercury. Oh, what's this do? Oh yeah, there's this little feature you can mess with. Put up some stickers in the ship. And the stickers even glow in the dark. Isn't that cute? I don't know why there's a light switch, but there is. Let's visit Mercury. One thing I want to do is, as a kid, there were a bunch of these levels that I could not beat. So I want to see if I can actually beat them all these days. But first, what's Mercury's experiment?
This is the revolving planets science experiment. Planets
This is a simple one. Just about how. It's just about how planets go around the sun at different speeds. So Mercury, you managed to make 4 rotations of the sun around the same time that the Earth does 1. God, this frickin' cannon. Okay, I'm about to show you why, as a little kid, I thought this cannon was also really funny. It's the remix! Unsurprisingly, it's kind of hot around here.
Gosh, it's hot. Why does Mercury have to be the planet closest to the sun?
Yeah, we can't win on this planet. We're frying on this side, and we'd be freezing on the other.
It's true.
And they're off! Mercury's first, the fastest planet in the solar system, circling the sun at more than 100,000 miles an hour. It's Venus second and Earth third.
Once again.
Oh, Earth! I like life in the slow lane.
Good for you.
Has anyone seen a telephone? Post office? Someplace where I can read my email or pick up a fax?
Arnold, are you expecting a message?
Well, Mercury is named for the messenger of the gods, and I think I might be getting something from home.
Arnold, get a clue. You're not a god. You're just Arnold.
You know, that's a good question. I'd never heard that. I don't know which one was... I don't know which one came first, for one thing. But Pluto is a Roman god, like most of the planets, so who knows. Well, let's take the Mercury minigame. It's got some funky music. You play as different kids in different ones. They don't play any different, but... Here, the gravity's still pretty low, but it's not moon low. Also, there are only 9 levels, because there's no Earth level, but there is a moon level, so... Also, I got these boots that let me jump. And yeah, many of these levels are, like, very short, just like 2 screens long. Though some of them have, like, optional areas for some reason, like screens you don't actually have to go to. It's weird. Anyway, I got another one of those tokens. We'll try and make this quick. I've got 4 of these I want to get to, and it's kind of specific for the reasons I want to, so... But this game is also the simplest, because it doesn't have many mini games, it just has the one platformer. It's got... so... Let's check out at least a few more, even if we don't do all of them. Let's go way out next. How's Neptune looking? Oh yeah, if you do it like that, you can skip the animation. I do like the little animations, but we're on the clock here, so... Let's step outside on Neptune, and more specifically on one of Neptune's moons, because on the gas giants, you don't land on the planet for what I assume are obvious reasons. You land on one of their moons instead.
These ridges on Triton look really
Triton in this case.
strange, don't they?
Yeah, this whole moon looks like a big cantaloupe.
Oh, Triton, if we can't elope, let us marry. We'd make a peach of a pear.
That's definitely a sequence I didn't get when I was a kid, because I didn't know what elope meant. Alright, thanks, Ralphie.
Ooh, rocks from Triton? Neptune's biggest moon? I've got to have some.
Why didn't anybody tell me about the ice volcanoes?
There's Janet being Janet, as usual.
Look at that great dark spot.
It's not that big. Are you kidding? That spot's 6,000 miles long. It's a giant storm that moves as fast as 700 miles per hour.
What do you mean? It's only ketchup from one.
The fuck does that mean? What was this experiment? I actually completely forget.
This is the planet cut and slice science experiment. Cut the planets in half to see what scientists think is in the middle of each one.
Because of course she was.
Click on a planet, then snip.
Yeah, this is one about showing, like, the composition of the insides of the planets, or, as Liz said, what
Crust.
what scientists think they are.
Rocky mantle. Liquid core.
So what's Jupiter's innards look like?
Gases. Liquid gases.
Liquid gases, huh?
Liquid metal.
That's kind of cool.
Rocky core.
What's little Pluto got inside?
Crust.
Basically just crust, ice,
Ice.
and another rocky core, I believe. Yeah.
Rocky core.
Pluto's literally just rocks and ice. Good planet. Anyway, let's check out Neptune's level, or did I miss something? Oh, this one you actually are quote-unquote on Neptune, or more specifically, jumping through the clouds. Okay, yeah, I remember why I couldn't fucking beat this one. Alright, and if you fall too far, you just end up losing, and are brought back to the start. But yeah, what you need here are to fall and then kind of collect, I believe, jump boots and or the jetpack. The thing about the jetpack, though, is you can see it counts down your air really fast, so there's only so much you can use it before. You know. Before it ruins your life. Though you can space out jets like this to avoid burning it quite as fast. But I can collect the air here. Almost there. Another screen of this. Keep going up. And there we go. Yeah, as a kid, I'm pretty sure I did not nail that one. You can see the difficulty where it varies kind of widely, which is funny because you can use any tokens. They all count as the same, so you can easily just clear easy planets instead of hard ones, which is good. Like again, and realistically, you shouldn't have to play a platformer to beat the science game at all, but you can at least make it easy on yourself. Where else can we go? I remember Saturn having a fucked up level. Let's go. Your little satellite sticker.
A poem by Arnold.
Alright. See you later.
Once was a moon we called Mimas, with craters that said, "Come and climb us."
Climb us, climb us!
With mountains so high they reach to the sky, and no creepy aliens to slime us.
Ooh, that's a sound effect I remember. Let's see, what's the experiment for this planet? I think it's about Saturn's rings and what they're made of.
This is the Design-O Ring science experiment.
Yeah.
Saturn is easy to recognize because of its rings. They look solid, but actually they're made of rock, ice, and dust. Have fun designing your own rings.
Yeah.
Whee!
We is right. So you can move this to place amounts of rocks, ice, and dust at different distances. You can make your own little rings. If you put them in the recycle bin, it just throws them away, so you don't have to use all of them if you don't want to. That's the last of the dust. Here's the last of the rocks. I think the rocks are meant to be the red ones, and let's drop the rest of the ice. An odd-looking Saturn. Let's put everything in the outer ring and see what happens. A bit slow, you have to watch the animations for these, but... Like this really thin but really dense ring. Filling some gaps. There we go. Alright. The little graphical glitch there with the extra sprite, that was funny. Yeah, it is. It's a good look. Alright, let's do Saturn's game. Yeah, Saturn's game, you're just in fucking space. Is on these rocks in the rings. Also these rocks have ice physics because fuck you. Yeah, this one was hard for me as a kid, unsurprisingly. This was fun to do though. I noticed there's a little startup to jumps. Not something I would have been able to. Oh boy, blind jump time. Okay, let you make it. Pretty generously, but... Yes. See what I mean by jump startup? Missed that because of it. But yeah, as you can see... These devs like Contra and Metroid? Maybe. I think the art's kind of nice for the, I mean, again, it's mostly rocks here, but the backgrounds look neat. Yeah, the lead thing's a good deal. Let's get the jump boots and then drop down and grab this jetpack. The music on these is catchy. Alright, the stars are around here. A little hard to figure out where, like, the actual standable parts of these platforms are because of the way they're, Oh, right, hey, I see that with the flip jumps. I didn't think of that. So... There we go. Also, I'm not sure the game keeps track of your scores in the slightest. I think it just has a score because video games have to have score. But it does not care.
A rap by Janet.
Oh no.
DJ Jazzy Janet.
Ugh.
Janet's my name. Just call me your
Ow,
highness.
oof, it's the 90s.
Call Mimus. Highness, your highness. Mimus got a crater.
Help, I'm being assaulted by the 90s.
Side fries.
This isn't a rap.
Just shush your crying. Shush your fuss. Cause I'm the master rapper of the mad school bus.
Well, we experienced that. Yeah, of course you can click space. See things happen.
Action. Cut.
Are those potatoes?
I love a ragtime melody. I love the old time harmony. So, Mr. Piano Man, please just tickle those ivory keys.
Alright. Yeah, it's the same one. We saw that already. Definitely saw that. Alright. Wonder how many of these coins I can just get sitting around on the frickin' bus by the time I'm done, because I'm not fucking using them. I might know what the planet we're looking for is. Oops, didn't mean to go there. Let's do one more planet and then finish this off. We've actually been to the one where we have to go already. Let's see our good buddy Mars. Mars is a classic. Yeah, pulling on the go. Yes, it's there. Actually, wait, looking at the time, we could spend a little more time with this one. But, yeah, let's mess around on Mars. Honestly, we could get to all of them, like, thinking of how many we have left. We'll do Mars now, though. Head outside. Anyway, the way it works is that you have to go to the planet you think the frizz is on and then hit the red button to find her. And if you're right, you're right. If you're not, you gotta put another coin and try again. And that's why you need to beat the games. Even if you get all 3 clues.
Mars match. These pictures may look a lot alike, but they're not. One is Mars and the other is Earth. The object here is to line up the planet with the right picture. Click on either planet to switch their positions. Then click on OK to see how you did. 3 strikes and you're out. But hey, you can always try again.
So this time we have to figure out which one is Mars and which one is Earth. I gotta say, the one on the right looks like it has like an earthy coastline, but we'll see.
Check out
Oops.
the distances. Remember that one of these planets is much closer to the sun.
Good point. Sun. Mars has a grody-ass ice cap.
Got it. Both Earth and Mars have ice caps. But Martian ice caps are surrounded by canyons, dust, and rocks.
This is right, because that Earth canyon is pretty clearly by a river, while this is a fucked up Mars canyon.
You got it! Mars has canyons just like Earth. But on Mars, they're a lot easier to see because they tend to be larger, like Valles Marineris. Sounds like a spaghetti sauce. It is longer than 13 of Earth's Grand Canyons.
Yeah, big. This one's obvious. They ain't trees on Mars. But we do have craters sometimes.
Whoa, good eyesight! Mars and Earth both have craters formed by meteors. Mars has a ton of them, though, and Earth only has a few.
Any of these left? Yeah, some clouds, but... Yeah, obviously Earth and Mars have some things in common, but they're different too. See, we learned that today. Let's hit Mars, though.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about this freaking music. Also, this background is kind of just incomprehensible. Looks like a freaking stomach. But we're not in the game where you go in a stomach yet. That's for later. Oh, right, you can push blocks. Yeah, this level has block pushing puzzles. Music's kind of funky. Grab some air. Oh yeah, they put a little Martian there. I forget if that does something if you touch it or if he's just, you know, a guy. Yeah, I noticed this one doesn't really have arrows to tell you which way to go until you get to a bit later. I guess they expect you to just grab the jetpack. Man, you could have really abused the jetpack because of the low gravity here. God, I freaking love the stars. Whoever pointed those out, exactly. Good faces, good moving. Yeah, that's Mars. We can do Venus next. All we really have left are Venus, Jupiter, and Uranus. They're very, if I remember properly, they're very careful to pronounce a Uranus in this game, by the way. Well, in fact, since this is probably where I first learned about the planets, that's how I tended to pronounce it before I decided to get a dirty mind about it. Ooh, fireworks. Alright, don't rap, please.
Phobos and Deimos are the moons of Mars. Their names mean fear and panic.
Nice.
Where's the Martians? They should be around here someplace.
Oh, Ralphie, get real. Everybody knows Mars can't support life.
Humongous? That would have been a good choice. Ace, they've got some classics. But I don't usually think of those as quite as educational. They're more just point-and-click adventures, and the sports games are the ones I remember. Though I guess their adventures have some educational stuff in them. At least Pajama Sam did. But what's left? Onward to Venus.
It says here that Venus is the brightest planet in the sky, but it's really cloudy down here.
Yep.
Well, from Earth, Venus looks bright because the clouds block most of the sunlight, and it reflects away.
Good animation for that. This is Venus's experiment. I completely forgot. It's fun remembering some of these.
Welcome to the Venus Blanket Science Experiment. The carbon dioxide and other gases in Venus's atmosphere act like a blanket and help keep heat in. This is called the greenhouse effect. See if you can keep the heat in on Venus. Click on the sun and the gas cloud to change their sizes. Then click.
Let's make it hot. But first, let's just piss off the sun, but do nothing else. So gets pretty darn hot just because of that. And then cools off as the sunlight leaves. I think we could do hotter. Let's test our pizza. Alright, let's get this as hot as we can. The heat stays trapped this time. Let's see how this pizza turns out. Delicious. I've never seen anything so delicious. Alright, what's Venus's game? What you got for me? What you got in the sky? Anything? No sky. This though. That's cute. Alright, you know what we gotta do?
Introducing the hardest working planet in the solar system. Sometimes during the year she appears as the morning star, the last star you see in the morning. And sometimes she appears as the evening star, the first star you see at night. A very talented lady and a very close personal friend. Here's Venus!
Yeah, boo. Carlos is the classic wannabe comedian. We really got the funky bass this time. More mechanics here. So do you just jump over this? You can, but it really cooks your air if you do, so. The gravity here, makes your jumps pretty low, which is because Venus is almost the same size as Earth, so you're just getting Earth-ass jumps. But now I can jump higher, so I can at least do this. So, oops. Not if I screw up though. It ain't that high. So I think you just gotta stay on the platforms the whole time anyway, so I already fucked it up, but still. This one's weirdly tricky. Can I make that? No. Oh man, the jump didn't jump. The jump didn't jump. Those clouds also suck your air away, so I'll have to grab some of that. Make this jump. I got the snowman, which I gotta admit I do not remember what the snowman does. Maybe it makes you immune to some of this junk. Not to the clouds. But it does make you immune to the geysers. The star would make a good emote, you're right. Wonder what the easiest way to get graphics from this game would be. These platforms are pretty small here, so. There's a little sound when you get hit by those things. It's kind of interesting. So can I just jump? No, but I can do a bit of this. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this one. Yep, back to the start. Let's see if I can nail this. Didn't realize this is one of the tougher ones. So I definitely am gonna need these jump boots, 'cause it seems kind of impossible without them. This air canister could be nice, but I'm not making it, so. Oh, right, I'm not immune to these anymore. I didn't get the snowman. I think you can click lids to restart instantly. Nope, that just gives you a tutorial again.
Run left or right by pressing on the arrow keys. Click on the what's it if you want to quick
Give me the
run out.
snowman. That snowman would also make a good emote. That thing is hilarious looking. Like maybe just its face. You can't jump across that middle gap without the platforms, so... Get the cloud away from me, you freak. Oh, really? The jump didn't jump. At least we got the deep funk music for this. What who composed for this game? Someone with a love of funk for sure. Now, do I make this? Yes, I do. Easy and free. I can beat a game for 5-year-olds. Everyone applaud. I believe we've clicked around Venus a bit. Maybe the rocks will do something. Congratulations, rocks. I'm very proud of you. Man, we are rich as hell. Oops, wrong button. Guess we're going outside when I meant to go back inside. I'm a stupid idiot. Get in the fucking house. Onward to Jupiter. Jupiter. Let's go. These sound effects are nice and chunky. Big fan. Here's Jupiter. And a moon of it, of course, once again. That's the great red spot. Ooh, satellite again. Alright.
Jupiter's named for the king of gods because it's the biggest planet.
That's right, Ralphie. And Jupiter has at least 16 moons.
Someone had fun drawing that poof.
This is the Pack and Fill science experiment.
Ooh, I remember
Jupiter is
really
the
liking
largest
this one.
planet in our solar system. See how many of each of the
Please
other
shut up when we
planets
do
can
this. So, how many Saturns fit inside Jupiter? Not a lot. Only one full one. Let's try Pluto, though. There's gonna be a lot of Plutos. I mean, a lot of Plutos. Wish there was a way to make the game tell you how many. Because that's a pretty big number, but you do get the idea across. Ooh, I remember these sound effects for sure. And the way, hey, that thing filled up. It's all coming back to me. Alright. Let's do some Jupiter gaming. I don't plan on chasing down every single interaction in this game, by the way. As you can see, we're actually on Io, Jupiter's moon. The snowman is here too. Look at him, he's quite excited. Also, I had no idea what that snowman did as a kid. I'm just like, hey, snowman. But yeah, it makes you immune to the lava geyser things. So, it's got its uses. Of course, I think falling into them still counts as falling in a pit, so... I wonder if it makes you immune to that too. Nice. Grab the extra air. So can I make this here? Yes, good. I definitely remember this song. Just this real chill track. Bit silly too. Give me that. Alright. Let's get Jupitered. Dose. Coming in for a landing. So, what's left, I believe. Move a rocket sticker. This is the last one we haven't visited. Easier. Interesting to make it so that our perspective is sideways compared to the usual way of depicting it with its ring sideways.
Summer on Uranus can last 21 years. Just think, if you were born at the beginning of summer, you'd never have to go to school. An endless summer.
And if you were born in winter, Carlos?
Look at his face there.
Ew, endless bummer.
Yeah. That was a good face.
What a mystery this moon is.
Huh. What moon is this?
Know why we're sideways?
No, but we're gonna hear anyway.
According to my research,
Wait, that's really funny.
Uranus and its moons are unique. They rotate on their sides, not like Earth and all the other planets. Look.
Oh, and their sides relative to the sun. Because I was gonna say nothing's really on its side in space, you know? It's space. There's no doubt in space. The enemy's gate is down.
Science experiment. Planets rotate at different speeds
Holy shit,
and
wait, you're
different
totally
angles. Right. Try to guess each planet's angle of rotation by matching it to the angle of the beach ball. To change the tilt of...
Unsurprising. What happens if you get it wrong? Funny little honk. Alright, those are tilted a little bit. Oh, is that tilted more? Or is it just not rotating? There we go. A lot of them have that slight angle to them. Honk. Is Pluto vertical? Nope. Yay, everyone's feeling rotated. And we get a little animation. Alright, well. But yeah, I want to hear that again.
Know why we're sideways?
No, but we're gonna hear anyway.
I think it was the one that did
According
it.
to my research,
By Roland
Uranus
Rock.
and its moons are unique. They rotate on their sides, not like Earth and all the other planets. Look.
Yeah, that's definitely made of one of the sound effects they use in, I want to say, Mega Man X4's charge sound. That's really funny. I love seeing stock sound effects show up in different things. Alright, let's do Uranus. More specifically, one of its moons. Those weight pickups make you heavier, unsurprisingly, so might want to... means you jump worse, so might want to avoid those. It might give you points, though, I don't know. This song is funky. Oh, you know, I wonder how many of these songs are, like, blatantly ripping off of some popular song, and how I'd figure out what they are. Because, like, you know they are. There's no way these aren't, like, you know, like that. Oh, I got the jetpack. It's free. Hold up, I'm trying to score here. Now, other thing that I just noticed is funny, little portrait of the kid in the corner. He's giving the screen a look. Look at that. Alright. I believe we've gotten all the coins. See if there's anything funny to click out here. Oh, the satellite comes by again. It's time to paint a portrait. Nice. go back into the ship. Let's do a bit of counting just to be safe. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We put 1 in. So what planet did I forget? There should be 9 in total. Well, unless I'm just bad at math, but... Or the game gave up on showing all of them, but... Take a look. Been to Mercury. Been to Venus. Been to the moon. I mean, we started on Earth, but that doesn't really count. Been to Mars. Maybe we didn't do the level on those ones. Oh, we did that. There's Saturn. Uranus. Yeah, we did all of them. Guess maybe it just gave up on showing everything. So, let's go find the frizz. Let's hear our clue
this
first.
This planet and its moon are about the same size.
Now, I'm pretty sure that's Pluto, but why don't we check out another hint just to be sure.
This is the only planet that hasn't been visited by an Earth spacecraft. Until we showed up, anyway.
Well, I'm sure. Have we gotten something on Pluto since then? I mean, Pluto's far as hell away, so maybe not.
This planet is usually the furthest from the sun. After here, there's nothing but comets for trillions of miles until you reach the next star.
Yep, that one makes it pretty clear. We're in the right place. Oh, that's an animation. Wish I didn't put that sticker there, but it's not. So, found our teacher. We get a cutscene for this, I believe. Oh god, the bus again.
Adventure class, let's go back to the classroom and explore some more.
Alright, we're back to the classroom. Alright. Now I'm gonna... With that, we've more or less completed, quote-unquote, the main game. I mean, did we learn everything in class? I think we all learned something today. Anyway, I'm going to take a short ad break and then I will return. Oh, but before I go, there's a little credits thing here that I think is cute when you turn off the lights. And yep, Little Richard, just as said. Turn the lights back. Alright. See you in a few minutes. Oh, this quit thing looks kind of cute. Alrighty. Better make sure to stretch. Alright, we're back. Let's try our next one. By the way, I got this working off of a little collection at archive.org that had things more or less pre-set up for these first 4 games. It's very good that we got the first 4 games in the series. He's ready, so human. Let's get some human entertainment in here. That's a logo animation I remember. I'll be right. 1995. Some old ass shit. Got another intro animation, but it actually uses, I believe, the same animation as the first game, though at a different resolution, maybe? Not sure, though. But the song is synced a little differently, because it has that little intro segment. But we don't need to sit here and watch this. It's basically the same. As you can see, the classroom got a makeover, and Dorothy Ann is staring into our souls. Many more things to mess with. Fine, what do you have to say?
I want to be a doctor when I grow up.
Good for you. As you can see, you can now click on things while other things are animating in a very new change. Though they will interrupt each other's sound effects. You can also turn the music on and off. Now this one we probably won't quote-unquote beat, because the way to clear this is just visit every area, and there's a lot of areas in the body, unlike the planet where there's only 9 of them. Book. Good noise. There were some other things I played as a kid that had this sort of, you know, click on all sorts of junk idea to them. The main other series I remember having besides this one were the Living Books series, which were basically just CD-ROM versions of children's books, about every children's picture books, but every page had a bunch of things on it you can mess with. There was a version of the Tortoise and the Hare, there was a version of the Arthur books, of course. There's some Dr. Seuss books that had them, though we didn't have any of those at home, but we had some of them at the school I went to. But yes, many things to mess with, once again.
50 cents to Frizz has an adventure planned.
Our body, ourselves.
We do love our computers. And oh, this is the best thing. You can click over here to get to the other side of the classroom. But there's a drum solo to it. Alright. And of course, our teacher shows up. As she does.
Hello to everybody, Liz. And hey, let me clue you in on something. We're going to do something with Miss Frizzle that you could never do in real life. For example, you could never really drive a bus into someone's mouth. And I don't care how little you are, you can't go scuba diving in somebody's small intestine.
The usual.
You know this, and I know this, and we all know you're smart enough to know what's real and what's not. When you're ready, click on the bus and have some fun.
Ready for adventure? There are so many places to explore, and so many games to play and experiments to try. We could be here all day, just talking about them.
Yes.
Click on the bus when you're all set.
The usual warning about that sort of thing. What's interesting, though, is that I believe this is the last one where Liz has that voice. He's, like... Because in the show, she never talked. She was just a fucking lizard, so... So click on the bus, which this time is a small little model bus to get going, but... Fart noise. That said, if you want to know the cool shit here, what we were really spending our time doing, we clean off this desk. Oops, missed. Hey, am I missing this or? I think you gotta put a little above, actually. This last bottle. And now... games. See, this one started what the future games would do, where they simply have a collection of mini-games that are just there for fun. So... I'm trying to remember what a number of these do. Let's start with... Kiddin' Around. Oh man, the music here was funky as hell. Oh, I remember Kiddin' Around now. I barely knew how to play it as a kid, but... You just gotta make it across between these pulsating things. Go through the car wash. I love this incredibly obviously MIDI music. Alright. Okay. Okay. Shut up. They really do make you do the drum solo every time. What other ones of these do I remember? I think Tickerball is one I was thinking of. Yep. Pinball game, except based around the heart, so it's divided into 2 sections. I don't remember what the controls are. Oh, you just click the mouse for the flippers. Ooh, the smooth jazz music. You can also use the arrow keys to flip them. Oh, these pinball physics are terrible! Woo! Jeez. Mouse, or you could use keys as well. Not like it matters too much. These collisions in physics are interesting. Oh man, look at the way that text is written in. But yeah, looking back on this, I don't know how you're supposed to do anything. I guess you just gotta make that shot. And then handle both. Okay, do that. Head that into the vortex, I guess. And we send it back. Back to the rest of the body. Oof, yeah, gee. No, you can't hold the flippers up. Yeah, you can change the name. I'm a big fan of how it just keeps playing the MIDI music while the high score fanfare is playing. Like, there we go. Yeah, I definitely remember that pinball. This is a good ass drum solo. Other one I definitely remember enjoying as a kid was Air Combat. Nice title screen. That looks like a DOS game. Now, if I remember properly, this is basically just Missile Command. Apart from Division in the center, this is basically Missile Command, so just gotta keep the gross stuff out of the lungs. And yeah, Air Combat was the first Ace Combat game, at least in America. You can fire these pretty fast. But you don't want to touch the antibodies, though. After all, they are friends. Some viruses. Are those real viruses? The Ack and Glort virus? Somehow I doubt it. Please shoot an antibody? I'll give it a shot next time I see one. Oh, it makes a good noise? Well, I guess we'll have to. So, glad we have someone else experienced with these, I guess. Makes me realize they were not something that only existed in my brain. Plenty of stock splat noises. Ew. Ew. My lungs ain't do this. I don't know. You ever looked in there? Oh, yes. Get its ass. He just screams. I'm guessing that made me lose points. Ooh, jeez. They also heal you, so... Wow, I'm getting fucked up here. I grew up with asthma, so I think I don't need to look. Well, I don't know enough about asthma to deconfirm that, so... As usual, Missile Command gets a little easier once you start losing. Oh, you also get... Oh yeah, like old Missile Command, you lose points for firing a shot. Oops. Oh, right. See, that like lighter colored, like cyan area is the only place you can actually click. That's what's been throwing me off. F. Oh, no, you don't. Music is pretty cool. We're gonna have to end this at some point, so let's just get a little fucked up. Come on, stupid Glorp. Kill me already. This game looks thrown together in a few ways. It's kind of charming. It's weird, like, in some ways this looks a little less polished than the first one. No, I didn't hear about Missile Command PTSD. I know that game has, like, kind of a really freaky game over screen. Or at least kind of harrowing one. Alright, Liver Lever. I'm clicking that one just for the name. Oh yeah, this shit. So, basically you just gotta get shit. Oh, wow, okay. Into the right shit. Like that. Oops. Well, luckily there's no real penalty for getting it wrong. Well, this music's good. The devs would have nightmares for years after release.
This is ultimate.
Thanks, Carlos. Never heard of that. It is a game with a kind of harrowing look to it, just thanks to how stark and primitive this looks, I think. That, and again, the game over where it just says the end and there's a massive, like, freaking nuclear explosion sound. Alright. Well, I think we fooled around long enough. Let's head into the meat and potatoes here. This is, once again, directly based on a classic story. Oh, but this is the first one with the driver's license feature. And yeah, Missiles Command doesn't have an ending. It's a little hard to hear the funny noises you make as you change these, but if you want to hear more of them, the future games will have this feature and won't have extremely loud MIDI music. Alright. Ooh, yeah, this is our guy. Oh. Change the skin tone a bit. Let's hit the road. Yeah, they just let you type there, huh? God, the transition from the, like, drawn characters to the CG mouth is freaking weird. This game's a little surreal feeling in general. Because of bits like this.
The mouth.
But yeah, this time the object is to simply visit every location in the body. Once you're in a place, There's a number of things you can do. You can click on things scrolling by. They'll do animations as usual. Tooth fairy thing. You can use this to look around. When you find these signs, you can head to another part. Or, obviously everything that's connected lets you go that way. But this game does also have fast travel. There's a music choice in this game is so weird. Why does it sound like this? And then, yep, if you see a nervous system icon, that's your fast travel. You can click that and, like, get lots of different icons that go all over the place, which I think is pretty clever. Anyway, once again, experiments exist. So this is funny, because, this is something that was disproven. The idea, of course...
Yay!
Oh god, I forgot about the faces and sounds!
Yay!
The idea, of course, is that different areas of your tongue taste things differently. But, which is technically true, but this diagram, used in schools and things all across the world, not quite correct. See, as it stands, this was originally found in a German study, but the thing about it is that, not everyone has these things in the same place. It's in fact different for everyone. And this diagram was an example from one particular person they had. But it was kind of misunderstood by the English-speaking community who didn't really look at the study very much, apparently, and it sort of ended up spreading the idea that these are the places that taste specific areas on everyone's tongue. Not quite the same.
Hey!
So the idea is not entirely wrong, it's just... some things about how it's showed are. Alright, this is a...
Phew. Phew.
Good face.
Phew.
Good faces, bot. There's a lot of good faces in these games. Maybe I should make emotes from them if... what's the sour face? Good one. I think the salty face is the best one.
Yay!
See, that's also how I feel when I lose a fighting game. Did this have the same VAs as the cartoon? Good question. I'm at least pretty sure that Miss Frizzle does. For the other characters, I'm unsure. Because Miss Frizzle has a pretty distinct sound to her. I feel like there's a song in Doom 2 that sounds kind of like this. Or actually maybe the first one shows up in the third episode. What's up here? Oh, and a little fact about the place you're in. Alright, well. You can also transform the bus yourself if you really want to. Thing is, as far as I'm aware, it's not really necessary to transform the bus. As I believe it'll automatically just be what it needs to be wherever you go. But change the scenery a bit. So, if you want to do that, I think that's pretty cool. What's that do? Oh, it turns the fan on. Alright, and another odd thing about this one, you can head it back into the bus. These are little loading screens, but I believe that unlike previous game, these have a like preset animation they have to go through a certain amount of, but it could just be loading. And here you get to talk to everyone.
Over the lips and past the gums. Look out, Arnold, here we come.
You can also play Splat, which is... what the hell is the music here? Geez, they're trying to terrify kids? But yes, you can... yeah, this is one of the more surreal ones, isn't it? Ooh. But you can do stuff like this, and it makes a bunch of fart noises, so that's probably fine. And look, it even has a function to send them to a printer, which I think is pretty funny. Alright, back to the back. And then back to the front. Or do we have to go back to the front for this? Or can we exit from here?
How do the teeth
Oh,
work?
there's an exit there.
Now tell the truth.
We use our sharp front teeth to bite off pieces.
Oh, no, wait. That exit's there just for, you know, quitting the game. Different exit than I was thinking of. I forgot if... I think you might not be able to get off the bus in this one. But I was pretty sure you could. It's just been a bit. That or... There's certain areas where you're just not on the bus. I think that's how it worked. Alright. And here's our map. Showing where we are. And I believe it starts to show where we've been. Also, I did not know that about saliva. Good to know. So we can head to the news. There's the nervous system. Like I said, it's fast travel. How many horn sounds does this have? I was hoping for a pimp horn, but we can't all be so lucky. Now, to the esophagus. This is probably the most logical place to go from the mouth. Every bit of transition has an animation in slightly horrifying CG.
Into the esophagus, class, and down the hatch.
Here, you know, this is just a little... This experiment is just a little thing about, oh, you know, swallowing food and the things you have to do to make it happen. There we go. Congratulations, we swallowed the food. Fucking did it. And as this shows, you could even do so upside down. Which I'm not going to bother doing. Right, there isn't a ton in the esophagus. I mean, you could go back and get some facts. I'm probably going to rush through these areas a bit more. Or mostly because I think this game's aesthetic is kind of weird.
Hang on, class. Here comes the stomach.
Oh, the creepy talking food. This is great.
Gotcha.
Especially because you can fucking kill it.
Gotcha.
Now, whether they fucking die or they talk when you click on them, as far as I know, that's random.
Broccoli, 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 broccoli.
Broccoli, broccoli. Oh god, that's terrifying looking. How did I not realize how freaking weird this shit looked as a kid?
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's like, I think it's supposed to be gum.
Chocolate bar.
Chocolate bar. That's something I remember, the way he says it. But of course... cheese. Now, here's the weird thing that if I remember correctly. You know how I said you could randomly, when you clicked on them, they'd either, you know, talk or they'd get destroyed? You can't destroy the cheese. No idea why. It just is indestructible. Also, I'm not sure if the gum ever talks, but the cheese is immortal. No matter how many times you click on it, you'll never get the gotcha, you'll never kill the cheese. Just indestructible cheese. That's a bit backwards. Cheese. Well, I believe you can never make that talk, but that might just be me being unlucky. More weird sound effects you can make. Oh, right, this is about stomach acids. Now you need them to, you know, eat stuff. How does this work again? But then you also have to churn them. So, Fred, how do you just get this started? Do you do that, or... Give me that burger. The fucking burger. There it goes. I believe it dissolves faster if it's churning, so... Yep. And that is how the stomach works. Obviously, I'm not here to teach you human body facts. I'm here to show off the game, so... Forgive me if I start speeding through some of this to just kind of point out more weird things. We can head to the large intestine from here, if we wanted to. Or small first, excuse me. Get our next weird little CG cutscene. Oh man, look at that CG! This is crusty as hell.
And now, the act you've all been waiting for.
Have we?
Here's the small intestine.
Can still break the stuff apart even more into waste and vitamins. And see it go off. Protein as well. What's the experiment here? I'm curious. Liverometer. Anyway. Obviously the length of the intestine is very important. That's why it's coiled up like that. So this shows how we just get many more nutrients because of the length of it. But imagine getting a copy of your colonoscopy and it just looks like this. Yeah, I can see that happening. But yeah. I'm gonna head to the large intestine and then we'll start branching out some. Now we're here in the shit tunnels.
Next on our grand tour, the large intestine.
I wish I were joking. But yeah, that stuff's gonna come out. Anyway, there's not. I don't remember there being any like direct routes out of here, so I believe our next stop will have to be the nervous system. This is a good thing because it has good music, if I remember properly. I don't even want to think about this actually. You know, I'm getting out of the pathway to Shitteroni as fast as we can. I wonder if anyone speedruns these games. That'd be really funny. Yeah, not small on test. What did I just press? I don't know. Here we go. So the nervous system brings up this area where various things just kind of float by and gotta click where you want to go. Start with the old liver. Yeah, clicking them probably.
Why, liver me timbers.
Okay, yeah, there's some places in this that are a little different where
The liver's like the sugar jar of the body.
I still wouldn't want liver for dessert.
you still get this weird little hey, you just become a neuron and warp. That's how that works. Oh man. I love how you can tell it's MIDI music because that instrument sound just kind of keeps going for a sec. Also, it's worth noting that when you're at an organ, you can actually play the game right there by clicking on this, or if you're on a one where you're in the first person inside the bus view, you can you can click on, like, I forget where it is, but probably Ralphie's holding it. But yeah, if you click around the oh, I forgot the bus actually drives around on these. But yeah. This is just showing what stuff does. That's when you put in the liver, where it all goes. That goes amino acids broken up down. Blood cells. Fucking annihilated. We need to waste, drop in the small intestine. Sugar. See how we... I like the little animations on this. Get all chopped up. Some is sent to the rest of the body, and some is stored away. Vitamins. Oh, mallet. Once again, some stored, some sent to the body. Okay, that's That's enough grooving in the liver. Alright, there is a report out.
Largest organ inside the human body.
Hey, Dorothy, I would love to hear your thing, but these midis are really fucking loud.
The liver makes bile, which is used by the small intestine to break up fats into very small particles.
Actually, that might be Keisha.
This makes the fat easier to digest.
Love the time signature here.
Introducing the kidneys.
God, this music really feels like it's a little out of place, I think, in this educational game. So, drive around, see a few more things that happen in the kidneys, check out an experiment. And you see basically how much water and how many, I might have heard this music in a Pokemon cave. Exactly! And what it does with sugars, I believe. Or other stuff. Let's send it out. Alright. Kidney working. Well. For whatever reason, we were just at the liver, but there's no path to the liver from here now unless it's down. So, might as well check out the heart. You get an animation for this. Lots of CGI here. All our nicely rendered blood cells. 90s as hell. I believe are we going back to the inside bus view for the heart, or is that just, we need another loading screen?
And welcome to the heart.
Platelet. Forgot that labels the things when you click on them. White blood cell. Red blood cell. Though obviously deoxygenated, thus it's blueness. Nice sounds. So, oh right, hearts let you like just determine what kind of activity makes it pump the most. But yeah, weird CG view, weird CG valves. You can head to the nervous system, but you probably can get straight to the lungs from here. That would make sense, right? Yeah, let's see what the map looks like now, by the way. As you can see, it's blinking, showing us where we've been, where we are, and then these that are filled in are where we've been. There's only a few places left. I forget. For some reason, I always thought there were more organs in this, but I believe there's just lungs, nose, and brain left. So if we can get to the lungs from here, then it's a quick trip. Yep, that's where we need to go. Oh wait, we are missing one other besides those.
Let's talk lungs.
Here's a nice full red blood cell. He's looking oxygen-y. You are? Carbon dioxide, oxygen, the usual. Platelets again. We can get to the mouth from here, that makes sense. Nervous system again. If we need that fast travel. Oh yeah, like, you can change up the amounts of certain gases you're taking in. Forget how this works. You can suffocate the poor kid. I know there's a way to make him make really weird noises. But that wasn't it. You could definitely get some weird ass noise out of this one. Wasn't that one? Where was it? Was it high nitrogen? Wait, no. What's the noise? I can turn his ass blue, but that's not what I'm looking for. Can I do too much oxygen, maybe? Remember a very specific sound I could get out of this. Yes, this one! Alright. Sorry, Arnold. Had to show off that. So with that, again, only a few places left. Glad you understand the sense of humor of 5-year-old me. Again, head to the mouth. Can we really not get to the nose from the... Oh, it's probably the other way. I was gonna say, you can't get to the nose from the lungs. That would be a weird oversight. Here we go. To the nose. Let's get nasal. And yeah, they'll transform it for you automatically if it feels you need to. I think you can skip this? No? I don't know. Onward to the helicopter. Let's nose it up. Oh, that troop is rendered as hell. But it looks to me like we're where we need to be.
Who knows where we are?
I knows. Ew, bad smells. Nice flower. Which one's that?
Yummy.
Pie. Also, this one's funny because you can see his shoes out the nose. Alright, I forgot you can use the windshield wipers. Like any good bus driver. Oh, I suddenly realized it. That little ding 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 in the music. It sounds like the fucking, there's a song from Blood that does something very similar. That's really funny. Obviously the song doesn't go to this place next. But what do you do in the nose? Guess it's about smells.
Hey!
Yeah, we get the face again. I forgot about that in his expression during it. I forgot thinking that was really... That's one I thought was really funny when I was a kid. Which one was this? Phew. Good face.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Yay!
But if we turn that off...
Whoa!
Oh, it's not a thing you turn off. Oh yeah, it shows how... I don't know. I don't know what else there's to do with that one. I probably could have figured it out talking to Liz, but... Honestly, I don't want to spend super long on this one. I'm not sure why. I think it's just because the next two are a little more interesting, and you can see the series grow through them. What does this do again? Pretty clean sinuses, yeah, I'll say. What does this do? Oh, whatever. I don't think I figured it out. At any rate, there's no clear... I don't believe there's a clear, direct path to where I want to go next here, so... Onward to fast travel. And I'm waiting for the brain to show up, so... Because I believe you can only get to the brain. And also the skin. Let's keep the skin in mind. But we're going to do that last, and there's a reason for that. Here's our brain. Hold up, let's jam to this a bit more first. Nice solo. I'm gonna wait for the next brain icon. I wonder if you can, like, somehow rip the MIDIs from this game. Kinda wanna make use of them sometime. I'm pretty sure the previous game did not use MIDI music, which is interesting. This is the only one that did.
I'll make it plain. Now we're in the brain.
The old illusion. Got some memories, you know, good brain stuff. Here we mostly just get a good look at gray matter in the background. Obviously, you can get to the nervous system from here. It's kind of literally the brain.
Something tells me I should have stayed
believe this is about how...
Hey, where'd everybody go?
Yeah, where? Oh! And this is just about how different parts of the brain affect different things. Anyway, if we check our map, I believe that should be everything except the skin. And that's important because, like I said, the goal in this game to quote-unquote beat it is to reach every location. And then, once you've done so, you have to visit a certain specific place, which is indeed the skin. Let's blast through our little teleport.
On the skin and outside at last.
Yep. Dermis. Epidermis, you know. All that fun, skinny stuff. This is weird looking. The way it just distorts around like that. Anyway, though.
Don't sweat getting out of here. If we click on this, Arnold might just do it for us.
And this, then, once you visit every location, you head to the skin, and the sweat is your ticket out. So click this to win.
Don't sweat getting out of here. If we click on this, Arnold might just do it for us.
And here's our little victory scene. The switch to the CGI bust fucking threw me off. Anyway, you left the child alone. Then you get this little animation showing where we went. By the way, when you quit the game, this shows up as well. Oh, and it'll stamp only the places you've been. But of course, since we just reached the end, we've obviously been everywhere. There really is only 12. For some reason, I remember feeling like... Klonoa branded stamp. I remember feeling like there were a zillion areas, and I guess 12 is a pretty good amount for a kid, especially if you're spending a lot more time in them.
Well, congratulations! You made it all the way through Arnold. But now that you've been everywhere, do you really think you've done everything?
Nope.
Arnold's a little guy, but there's a lot going on inside him. Who knows what else you might find if you go back and click your way around a bit.
I wonder if the game actually keeps track of how much random shit you click on. At any rate, that's basically everything I want to show here, so... And after this, it kicks you back to the title. So I'm going to take another short break, and then we'll be on to my personal childhood favorite. And I think that'll be pretty interesting.
Did you ever think of clicking on the bus?
Yeah, I guess because it started me back in the beginning, it just thought I didn't go anywhere. See you later. Alrighty. Be back shortly. Fitting that I'm using this sort of Windows 95, 98 style aesthetic for these games. Let's go ocean. As I said, this one is possibly my favorite as a kid. So, the presentation's got to take a big step up, if you ask me. Very important part. And I believe we actually get a new intro video this time. I mean, obviously still has the theme song. Yep. Well, I like the little outlines drawn on the CGI bus on that one picture. But yep. Colors are a little more vibrant, I feel. Okay, the CG bus is still kind of goofy. Okay, that's not supposed to work like that. Okay, yeah, there's some issues with this, aren't there? So, can we skip this? It's causing problems. Alright, here we go. Well, the presentation's supposed to take a step up. Here we go. This one is interesting. You don't go to the school at all in this one. You start directly at the beach. Hopefully the next one works better.
Now let's hit the beach.
And so we did.
Garbage is so ugly, and it's no good for the beach animals either. It should really be thrown away. Garbage is so ugly, and it's no good for the beach animals either. It should really be
Once
thrown
again,
away.
plenty of things to click on.
Garbage is so ugly,
Shut up, Ralphie.
and it's no good for the beach animals either. It should really be thrown away.
Things to click on to make noise.
I just know I'm going home with sand in my shorts.
You can also... You can now move much more freely, by the way. You can do this. You hold... Depending on how long you hold it, it scrolls differently.
As I always say, the ocean gives me a notion to do some exploring.
That said, there's one thing you're going to want to do before you really get started with this. Let's click on the bus. Yeah! This feature's back, baby. And this time we don't have extremely loud music, so... You can hear all these amazing sound effects. Oh my god, Jimmy Neutron hair. You know, I think we're at the right spot anyway. I think we nailed this. We fucking got this. Alright. Name, key, age. 1337 this time. I have become elite. But yes, we can save it. And there's a proper save menu this time. To ensure everything's here. And yeah, you can print it. I like the print feature. It's very cute. And also, you notice this one says Diver's License. Anyway, hit the little exit button. And here's our bus. Set up much like a submarine, since that's what it'll remain as for basically the entirety of the game. Lots of things you can do. This views like where we are in terms of sea level, the temperature. You can switch between a Celsius and Fahrenheit. Nice hot day, perfect for beach. Head into the back of the bus as well. And where? This little bit here is where you'll play the mini games this time around. But you can also find them in the in each individual area. To change which one displays, you mess with these levers. Just like that. But anyway, once again, there are experiments.
Why don't you try to make the perfect wave for Liz to surf on? To change the slope of the ocean floor, click on one of the funnels on the right of the screen. To make the wind stronger or weaker, use the switch under the fan. Click on Liz to see her surf. And hang 10, dudes.
Unsurprisingly, this is about yeah, you can change the slope of it to show how the speed of the wind and the slope of the underwater of the surface underwater change the waves. So let's do the shittiest wave we can imagine. As you can see, that fucking sucked. Now let's make it impossible. Max speed. Empty out the water. Let's fucking kill her. Incredible, great job. Add up some more sand back. What's this choppy water do?
The slope of the beach and the strength of the wind influence the size and shape of breaking waves.
Yep, that gives you some pretty good ones. Let's turn the speed down some. I love that little sound cue there. This interface is really nice. Lots of big clicky buttons that make me feel good. Once again, we have reports. This time about various, features of the ocean.
When the wind moves across water, it makes waves.
Complete with videos.
If the wind blows fast for a long time, the waves get really big. Then when a wave...
Anything else here that's really... Oh yeah, this thing. Totally forgot about this thing. Forgot what the hell it does, though. I just remember this machine
Click on the
clamp.
left or right knob to choose an object. Then click on the...
Why are we putting a dog in there?
A dog whelk.
Ha! A dog whelk. Oh, so this is to make various things that have the names of... that share names with, the things on the screen. Alright.
Hey, it's a butterfly fish.
That's a butterfly fish. Alright. Well, anyway. We have to get this adventure started, don't we? So you click this to head outside.
Now let's hit the
Yeah,
beach.
hit the beach. Said that already. You'll notice things change a bit over time as well. I also noticed you can't really...
Click on the full bucket
Oh,
and
yeah.
see the shape you want.
Forgot there was a full-on... Here's a little... It's not quite a mini game. I guess it is one, but there's not real goal to it. Here you can just build sandcastles. Neat little feature, I think. Not gonna mess with it too long. Oh yeah, you can even save them. I forgot about that. Yeah, as you can see, this is a lot more robust than the previous two. Big step up. Anyway, we clicked this crab for a reason.
It's up to you to help out Clarence Crab. He's hungry for clams, but the seabirds are hungry for him. Click on the clams to make him eat, and click on the holes to help him hide.
It's gamer time.
Please let this be a normal field trip with a friend? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and
So basically,
next thing that you know, you'll see it.
I feel like this is the wrong music, but let's not worry about it too much. Maybe it was. Maybe it did use this track. But basically, you gotta zoom around and nab the clams. I used to know how to get hella far in this game, by the way.
Great! You won a fish card.
And there is our new progression mechanic for this game.
Do you want to continue to the next level?
You can keep as you do things like, I guess it's a progression mechanic. It's a long-term one. It's not quite it's not how you finish the game. Yeah, this is the music I expect from this. You see the birds are getting faster. I believe you can grab those fish for bonus points, but they're kind of tricky because they're fast. Run, 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 run! But yes, this is gamer. This is true gamer mode. This is one I actually got real far in as a kid. There's no end to it. I think it's just an arcadey kind of thing.
You won a fish card.
Some of the games are harder though.
Are you ready to continue to the next level?
See, now there'll be multiple birds to deal with.
Bonus slide.
Bonus life. I used to wonder what she was saying there as a kid. Oh yeah, you can hide in the water too. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty smooth animation. I remember moving faster on my old computer as a kid, and I think because of the way I'm running this, it's not as quick as it could, but...
You just won another fish card.
Oh.
Are you ready to continue to the next level?
Let's see.
Seatbelts, everybody! Please let this be another field trip with a friend? No way!
Alright, that's enough of that.
Sure you want to quit this game?
Yep. A little yes and no sign here. Again, the presentation has just leveled up so much here.
Really well, and won a lot of fish cards. But be sure to come back and win more.
And once you get fish cards, you can look at them on the bus, but...
I hate it when people leave garbage on the beach. It's gotta go in the trash can.
Of course, the importance of, you know...
Finally, some peace and quiet so I can eat my sandwich. Ugh, I just bit into sand. Well, I guess that's why they call them sandwiches.
Yeah, leave the jokes to Carlos, Arnold. There's one other animation I can get from clicking around here. That's fine. Yes! Yes! That one cracked me up as a kid. But this bottle here, this is what starts it all. As you can see, Liz is once again a lizard.
Attention, everyone. It seems like we have a treasure to find and clues to follow which will lead us to it. It can be found anywhere in the ocean. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled and our minds cooking. Oh, we're going to have so much fun exploring. Click on me for the first clue. The next two are up to you.
Yep. So what's the first clue we're going to get?
Find the tiny algae that are known to be the first ones eaten in the open sea.
Alright, so that's the open ocean is the place where that first clue will lead us, but let's look around some other areas.
Now is the perfect time to check out the tide pool. Everybody back on the bus.
Onward to the tide pool. Once again, you get our little travel animations. This time, a little less disconnected from the rest of the game, and a bit less generally creepy. Let's dive in. And these are the tide pools. Well, lots of animals to be found here. Things get more interesting off the beach, in my opinion, since there's just lots more stuff hanging around. Yes, I remember these animations of the kids getting off the bus, a little silhouette wiggling down. Different kids get off the bus in different places, as usual. You can have them check some stuff out. Oh yeah, this game.
That's Sunny. Help her get home by moving her with the arrow keys, but watch out for the rocks and the changing tide. Press the space bar to make her jump.
So,
The tide is high.
the goal in this one is to just simply keep going forward without getting marooned on the rocks and fucking dying. And when I say fucking dying, I mean it. I believe there's a safe spot here. Yes. First level's pretty easy though, it doesn't get all that low. Other than that, you want to grab the stars for points. Of course, if you try to jump and then land on a rock, you fucking die. So don't do that. And again, like I remember the animation of this thing dying like it was yesterday. It's a we'll see when it happens, because this game gets tougher than the last one, I think. Though again, last time I played, I was a literal child, so don't quote me on that. And it's the last screen of the first level, I believe. Yep. Ooh, this one you have to actually grab the fish card yourself. I think that's pretty neat.
Great! You won a fish card.
What's on that? Sea turtle. That's neat. Yeah. I'm just gonna look and see if there's a place where you can properly... Oh, getting the fish card actually ends the level. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. So... soon... Yeah, I don't want to spend too long on this minigame, though it is a classic. So... I should show what happens when you get marooned. Also, the controls are a little laggy here. I'm not sure if that's the game or emulation. Yeah, you fucking die. Die.
Bonus life.
I got an extra life. Oh. Somehow survived that. Oops. I love that animation. And the sound that goes with it.
Do you really want to stop playing?
Yeah.
Wasn't that fun? Come back and play again.
But yeah, the mini games are much nicer in this, and they do tie a bit to the game. But I believe there might be other ways to get fish cards.
Frizzle said that sea squirts draw water in through one of these tubes and filter plankton out to eat.
Yep, filter feeding.
That hermit crab is too big for its shell. Can't we help find it a new home? According to my research, it doesn't need our help. Whenever it gets too big for its shell, it just finds an empty shell with a better fit and moves right in.
Hermit crabs are such cool animals, I think. I mean, they're just the way they just use like washed up shells and things.
Way to go, little scale worm! Rolling into a ball and away from predators is a terrific form of protection.
Yep. Much like a hedgehog.
Tim, watch how that dog whelk eats that mussel. It'll drill a hole through the shell with its radula, which is tongue-like and covered with teeth, and then feed on the soft body inside.
That's gross.
Ugh.
Oh, I agree. But that is kind of cool, too. Actually, hold up. Let's go out. Let's go outside again. Liz is doing something. Go on, Liz. Hurry up. Right. Oh, this is just letting us know what clues we have. Yeah, we have one in the open ocean, so... Can transport here, too. Let me see. Your clues. Can you? Yeah, you do this. Open ocean, kelp forest. I believe those are like some deep ocean areas. Coral reef. Alright. But yeah. What's the tide pool? It's about tides, that's not shocking. Yeah, let's not waste too much time here. But yeah, we can check this one out.
Okay, let's see how much you know about the animals that live in the tide pool. Click the reset button to see them all at the top of the chute. Then click on the red handle that will put the animal where you think it belongs. Upper, middle, or lower zone.
I don't know this
You're
shit.
right, it stays. If not, you get to try again.
Well, might as well see.
Limpet. Limpet.
Well, they seem fine with the upper. I believe you were in the upper in like the area we were showing. Nope. Must be middle then.
12 scale worm.
12 scale worm. Another limpet.
Limpet.
Yep. You. I saw you underwater.
Hermit crab. Limpet.
Are dog whelks in the lower? Let's see. Nope. They're middle.
Dog whelk.
Where'd the starfish go? Is that middle? Yes, it is.
Star. 12 scale worm. 12 scale worm.
There it is.
Limpet.
Do you get different? Are there different animals when you reset? Yes, there are actually. So.
Sea star. Limpet. Sea star.
Were dog whelks middle? I already forgot. Yes.
Dog whelk.
What's that red looking thing?
Dog whelk.
That's a different kind of starfish, I think.
Brittle star.
Brittle star. Oh, So those go lower as well. Now we got a lot of dog whelks this time.
Whelk.
Oops, that's a limpet. I didn't see it.
Limpet. Limpet.
I like the voice clips.
Dog whelk. Dog whelk.
Yeah, but yeah, you do sometimes get some things you haven't seen before, so I'm gonna want to see a few more.
Sea star. Sea star.
Now, what the hell is this? I feel like it has to go in middle or lower, but we'll see.
Sea anemone.
Oh, it's an anemone. An anemone. I hate saying that word.
Limpet. Dog
What kind of fish
whelk.
is this? They have to go lower. I mean, it's a fish.
Lumpfish.
Lumpfish.
Limpet. Limpet.
Where's this little slug thing go? Lower? Alright.
Nudibranch.
Oh, nudibranch. I have heard of that, actually. Alright, well, I learned some stuff today. We did the game here, so... I believe we can head for our next stop. The open ocean. And you can also transport... This is basically a fast travel. It's a bit quicker. I wonder if the music's not working. Oh well. But yeah, you can once again...
What are you clicking on me for? If you want to learn some more fun facts about the ocean, click on the pictures, and I'll tell you all I know.
I remember this clam guy.
Whales have lungs, like other mammals, so they have to come up to the surface of the water for air. When diving and hunting for food in the deep ocean, a sperm whale can hold its breath for up to 2 hours. I always said sperm whales were full of hot air.
Boo. Let's save the game. And let's head outside in the open ocean. I forget what the game for this area was. Guess we'll find out.
A Portuguese man-o-war is actually a colony of many tiny individuals, all living together. 1 minute.
What was the first
Find
clip?
the tiny
Oops.
Find the tiny algae that are known to be the first ones eaten in the open sea.
So, tiny algae in the open sea. So, that has to be here, doesn't it? The open ocean? Oh, there's some fish.
Is that swordfish all right? It looks funny.
That's how it eats. It slashes fish with its sword and then swallows the wounded fish whole.
Whoa. What are these smaller schools, though?
Whoa, check out that orca.
Wow! Orcas, or killer whales, are the largest members of the dolphin family. And they're all in the group of whales that have teeth instead of baleen.
It's a good thing that there's no speed limit in the open ocean, or that sailfish would have had a couple tickets for sure.
Yeah, sailfish are real fast.
Boy, spinner dolphins sure know how to have fun. But it makes me sad that so many of them get caught in fishing nets and drown every year.
They gotta be a little environmentalist.
Sometimes nets used to catch tuna also trap dolphins because they hang out together. But we can make sure our folks buy dolphin-safe tuna, which means fishermen use methods to avoid catching dolphins.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Now it's time to get small and check out the plankton down here.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can. That's how you see get this stuff. Gotta get real small. Yep. And yeah,
Put together these
that was the
puzzle
game for this
pieces
area.
to make an animal, and you'll win a fish card. Click and drag the pieces to move them, and click on them if you think they need to be rotated.
This is a mini game with some, which I remember having some nice music. Yeah. Definitely that real 90s CD-ROM sound. So was I wrong Very peaceful sound here. Ah, here. Here we go? That doesn't seem quite right. Maybe I'm wrong about this one. Starting with a circle like this makes things a little confusing, doesn't it? Oh, it does lock in when you get the right one. That, alright. Oh, I see, yeah. It has to be like that. Alright. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this music is definitely something that sounds like it could be in, like, a friggin' Sega Saturn RPG or something. No, no. Duh. Yeah, and I really gotta check out if soundtrack rips for these games exist. Fun sound effects once again. This one's nice also, because you do learn a little bit. You get to see what it is when you finish.
Zooplankton eat diatoms.
Great! You won a fish card.
I already had sea turtle. But yeah, that's this is a diatom, and then it moves on to the zooplankton. It moves up the food chain as you go. It's pretty neat. Lines make it look
Do you
weird.
really want to stop playing?
That's a good minigame because is still a bit educational. Because it shows what eats what every time.
Some types of phytoplankton have special adaptations like spines or oil droplets, which keep them from sinking.
Pretty perceptive. Phytoplankton are the tiny algae that are the base of so many food chains. What could the next clue be? This alga has only one cell, and inside the coral it lives very well.
Alright, so the next clue will be at the coral reef, so... We can do a bit of traveling next time. Are we gonna go in order? I'll think about it. Yeah, let's head to the kelp forest first. Let's go in order. Did they do the open ocean experiment, actually? Yeah, no, let's look at that first. Yeah.
How fast a fish can you design? To find out, select a tail shape, how thick you want the body to be, and a body shape.
Yep.
Then, click on the green button on the bottom of the screen to take your fish to the racing pool. When you get there, click on the green light at the top to start the race against a tuna.
Yep.
To get back to your fish design studio, click on the fish on the bottom of the screen.
Alright, so... see what kind of fish we ended up making. Man, look at these default-ass fonts. Made a shark. Pretty quick, but not quite. Nice, though. Shark doesn't quite nail it. So let's try this one. It's a real slim fish. I believe this is a barracuda. Yeah, these guys don't have it. Tuna are pretty quick. Yeah, it's great. It's this real thin shape, like... a little flying fish sort of thing, I believe. It's not doing the job, as you can tell. 56. Better than the last one, but still not great. Here's a fat boy. Well, we made a tuna. I should hope the tuna can go as fast as the tuna. But I think we can do better. Is this what I'm thinking? Yeah, here we go. Pretty close, but
You made a sailfish, the fastest fish in the ocean. No wonder it beat the tuna.
Sailfish are real fast. I definitely remember that, learning that from this. And yeah, again, the game here is the puzzle. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was cute. Alright, let's drive on to the kelp forest. That's where we're gonna go next. Actually, I changed my mind. Let's find the next clue first. Like, I still want to visit every area since you don't necessarily have to, but we'll go to the coral reef first and search around, do some double duty. This place has an impressive look for it. I like the illustration here, actually. So let's all get our asses out of the bus.
I wonder why that striped Toby is so colorful.
Those bright colors warn other fish that it's poisonous, so they don't eat it.
Nice. What's this say? What's this clue again?
This alga has only one cell, and inside the coral it lives very well.
Alright, so single-celled algae that lives in coral. So we'll probably have to get small again.
Where'd that trumpet fish come from? It's a pretty clever predator. It hides behind larger fish until its prey swims near. Oh no! Then it darts out and sucks in the little fish. Oh, I can't watch. That clownfish is gonna get stung by the anemone's tentacles. Don't worry, Phoebe. Clownfish aren't harmed by the stinging cells. They use anemones to protect themselves from predators.
Yep. There's some classic Windows-ish. There's a nice big sea turtle. Wow. Nothing to say about it? Alright. What about the shark?
Let's play the coral maze game.
Oh yeah, the shark starts a game here. Let's do medium.
Shannon Shark is on a mission to grab fish cards and find her way out of this maze. Use your arrow keys to move her around. Push the left and right arrow keys to turn Shannon. And push the up arrow key to move her forward.
Yep. I remember now, this is a maze mini game. So, I believe the fish cards are the goal here once again. And then those are switches that move stuff. We get some more real atmospheric music here. Kind of synths that were popular around this time. Yeah, this moves a bit of coral too. The red coral to let you in these little areas. Grab the gem. Get some points. I like how this is a real atmospheric remix of the theme. Very cute. So what's that do? Right, those close behind you. So, but I know I have to get down here to hit the green switch. No, I think I screwed that up. Unless... Is this a path? Isn't this music nice? I totally forgot how nice this game sounded. Yeah, I missed out on points, but made it to the fish card.
Great!
Yeah, that's how I'm used to that animation looking, just quicker. It's supposed to be quick like that. And there's more than one song for this, even. So, I want to find a green switch, though. I think I didn't, when I was a kid, I didn't really understand how these switches worked, so... Ended up missing out on a lot of how this went. So I have to open that blue thing somehow, but I don't know how those open. I think maybe if you go through one, the other closes, but... Of course, that would have to mean there's another way up. The little sound effect when you hit something's kind of weird. Am I stuck? No, I'm not. The isometric perspective and all the colorful coral makes this a little hard to see, but it's a very nice visual landscape. Coral's great. Hate hearing about the coral reefs being destroyed. Oh, well, I can just beat the level here, but... Oops. Also noticed that most certainly did not open the other passage anyway. Wonder if there's a blue switch that oh, there is, it seems. Oh well. Screwed that up again. Just getting used to the rules. Probably should have picked easy since that just starts you at the first level. Music kind of gave up. Usually it loops in this sort of thing, but did not seem interested. Let's take the trip out and get back to our quest, though.
Great! You won a fish card.
4-eye butterfly fish. Good design. Good design as if they're made up.
Do you really want to stop playing?
Sure. See you later, Ruffington.
That was amazing! You won a lot of fish cards, so be sure to play again.
I got 2, bro. Chill out a bit. Anyway, we're talking about single-celled organisms again.
Shrinkage time. Let's
Shrinkage time.
Up close.
Oh man, there's a part in the okay, so there's an episode of the show where the original show where the bus is I think they literally call it a shrinky scope or some shrinker scope is messing up, so it keeps changing size without meaning to. So at one point the bus shrinks and then it just shrinks inadvertently, and then Miss Frizzle what she says is having a little she says having some performance issues, are we? Well, we can't let a little shrinkage ruin our fun. That's kind of an adult joke to get away with, I gotta say. Like, whoa.
Lots of one-cell plants called zooxanthellae live inside coral polyps.
Bravo!
Oh,
the
well,
name
there
of
we
the
go.
algae that live inside coral polyps is zooxanthellae.
There's a second clue.
I think we have another clue coming up. When the tide goes out, this seaweed dries up, but it's better again when the tide comes in.
So our third clue will be in the tide pool, and it'll be some kind of seaweed, so we can go head back there after checking out the rest of the areas.
Coral polyps are tiny animals, not plants. They're related to sea anemones, and they catch zooplankton by stinging them with their tentacles. I guess it runs in the family.
Coral reefs are made up of billions of coral skeletons. Who would have thought something so pretty was so gruesome?
But the best part is that wasn't even the only joke like that in the episode. Oh, I mean, this other one wasn't quite as far, but basically, the episode, they ended up I believe the students originally wanted to get a cake for Miss Frizzle because it was her birthday, but at some point they end up, of course, going inside, going into the bakery and inside the bread to see how it gets cooked, the yeast that activates, blah blah blah. But at one point they're inside a pie or cake or something and getting put into the oven, and Phoebe says, because her catchphrase is at my old school things were normal. She says at my old school we never got baked. What's the coral reef experiment? And it was wow, you managed to get both of those in the same episode?
Are you ready to watch the food chain in action? Excellent! First, take a good look at your prey. When you're ready, click on the green button to see your choices for predator. When you think you know what fish can capture the prey, click on it. Then, click on the hunt button and watch Mother Nature work it out.
Alright. So, prey are these little orange fish, or we can switch around. What eats coral? That's what I'm curious about. Is it this thing? Guess not. Glad they use that sound. Or this tubey looking guy. No? I wonder how many other jokes like that were in this, ended up in the show. So what does eat these then? Is it this big boy? This little round boy right here? Yes, it is. What eats this little kind of crab? Or I think these tiny fish, that's what these guys want, right? That or the barracuda want that. Oh, not even close, baby. Yeah, I think the barracudas go for those. Those things are pretty fierce. You stop switching and trying to do things. Got him. Alright, so. Yeah, you can see various types of things that get eaten, unsurprisingly. Now then, got various areas left. Our third clue is going to be in the tide pool, and that's somewhere we've already been. So let's go back to going in order. Head to the kelp forest. Let's step outside. Get everyone else out. I don't remember what the game for this area was, actually. I feel like I used a similar view for this, and I think it might have been like about cleaning up garbage, but I'm not sure.
Now you see it, now you don't. Camouflage is the best protection if you're a kelpfish.
Oh, neat.
As I always say, there's no fun like the sun. For a kelp plant, that is.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, it's probably down here.
Garbage like this can kill marine animals. We need to keep the ocean clean.
Like this octopus.
Imagine a worm that gets eaten by a crab. Then that crab gets eaten by an octopus. That's the food chain.
Like, that eel doesn't need a little snapping animation. Oh, I think...
As I always say, there's no fun like the sun. For a kelp plant, that is.
No way to skip that, is there? Maybe you gotta look real close.
Let's get little. Kelp, here we come!
Let's see how the things look small within the kelp. Oh, the octopus was holding a gun. No. As I said, when I was a kid, this was my favorite. I think it's just got a lot. It's got a real neat presentation. I mean, when you're a kid, you just kind of pick favorites sometimes, but still, I think it's a good one. Again, I didn't know which order they came out in, but I think like as I grew over, I kind of felt like those first two I did were just more primitive.
Some kelp plants have balloons filled with gas. They help the blades float near the surface of the water, so they can hang out in the sun.
That makes sense.
This type helps to move food produced in the blades to other parts of the plant, like a cafeteria lunch line.
Let's head back to being big. But yeah, I don't remember the game is. You can access the game from inside anyway, so I don't have to search around for it if I don't want to. I'll just get back on the bus and do it there, but so I'll just do that then. Once it's done with this little animation. That CGI bus is certainly doing things. Just give me a moment. Yeah. Let's get back on. Head to the back. Yeah, I remember this one. This experiment just about
Let's grow a kelp.
Growing kelp. You gotta tweak the various aspects around here.
Now the sea is so calm.
Try a calm sea. So how do you change the temperature on this? Oh, right. So I think we can move in some rocks.
Let's see if kelp grows better on sand.
Or some extra sand. Not bad, but we can do better. Let's add some rocks. Yeah.
Just look
Let's
at
try.
those waves.
Try a very choppy sea. Here I'm not seem to be so you can't click on that. So let's turn the temperature down. And then add some sand.
Kelp grows better on sand.
I do wonder what the optimal kelp is. Can do better. Yeah. So I'm gonna take some guesses.
The water's getting colder.
Let's try cold water. Low speed. Alright, that's better, but again. Low water. Low wind, low temperature rather, low wind. Let's try some rocks. I think some kelp likes rocks, maybe.
Wow!
There we go.
You really made that kelp plant grow. So let's review. The best conditions for growing kelp plants are cold temperatures, a rocky bottom, and some, but not too forceful, wave action.
All right, good to know. Alright, so yeah, the game here was, right, this is a cleaning up trash game.
Let's clean up the kelp forest and save the animals too. Move me with the mouse, then click on the garbage to make me bag it. And watch out for the kelp plants because they'll slow me down.
Yeah. This one's just a simple game, picking up trash. And you gotta... The main thing about it is that you have to protect the animals on the surface. Ah, shoot, I missed. No. Wow, they just fucking die, huh? Ah, damn it. Come on, that's one spawned right there. Yeah, this one's hard, because moving in this sucks, actually. And the kelp plants just get in the way. But you can do what you can, and then fish guards come down every now and then.
Great! You won a
Guessing
fish
every
guard.
5 pieces of trash. But yeah, makes sense that this is, a sort of environmentalist sort of thing. You know how it is with games like this, especially in the 90s. That was really around where there started to be some big pushes, which I don't know exactly why they happened, but I can only assume that Reagan deregulated a bunch of bullshit and then people realized, wait, this is bad. But don't know for sure. Hatchet fish. Ooh, stick around. Keep an eye on that. We'll be seeing something like that in a later game.
Are you sure you want to quit this game?
Yeah, that's enough for that. So, not much music there, just the sounds of water.
Job. You won a lot of fish cards. Be sure you come back and win more.
Alright. Oh yeah, there's a little video in some of these.
You just tuned in
Oh,
to
yeah.
TV. See those pictures on the bottom? Click on one and make it appear on the big screen. Then move your mouse over the screen and watch what happens.
Totally forgot how this works. I wonder if the rendering's going to be buggy on it. Yeah, I think it is, but you could definitely add music. Oh, I think these are the same music tracks that the games use. Some of them are, anyway. Guess it's the closest we get to a sound test. This one just water noises, or is there music in it? Yeah, this is the maze theme, so there's some music too. I always forget about that, about Kelp TV. It's just such a weird little thing that's included. Looks almost like one of those magic eye puzzles, really. Although, again, I'm not sure how much of that is correct and how much is just rendering incorrectly, so... Alright, next up. Let's get deep. The deep ocean. Ooh, and I remember the minigame from this one well. Let's head outside. Yep, the minigame starts with this thing. I don't remember quite what kind of fish it is.
Welcome to the deep ocean. Your assignment is to use your arrow keys to guide Luminessa, the luminescent flashlight fish, through the dark. Look for friends and treats, but beware of her enemies.
So basically this one,
And enemies.
you have to know what fish eat this and which don't. And then fish and other things, but you gotta move around, collect stuff. It's neat. Oops. Got hurt by something. Must have bumped into the thing over there. The only issue is I'm not always sure what kills you, but I think those anglers definitely are not your friend. Those are, though. Can I grab this diamond safely? Yes. Scan the squids there, that angler looking thing up there. I like the sound effects here. That's safe. I don't know about that thing down there. Let's not risk it, right? Oh, come on. Off-screen enemy? Rude. Oh, I should be able to get the fish card, but I think it's going to be a bit of a tricky wicket. Yeah, up there without dying. There we go. Osaka team strikes again.
Congrats.
Don't be like that.
You won a fish card.
Hey, that's your fault. At least in those games, it's your fault for not keeping track of the enemies. It's like, look, you know like 5,000 enemies spawned. And if you're not keeping track of where they are, that's your issue. Lights. Extra Luminessa. Cute. I would simply control the camera. Exactly! So can I make it up here? Yeah. Remember, this would used to freak me out because of how the dying animation actually worked. Or looked, rather. But since I'm now just too good at video games, I'm not seeing it. Now, can I get up there? I feel like this is going to be a riskier path that gets me killed again. The movement in this is kind of weird. You have a lot of acceleration, but are real slow to start, and then like you stop instantly. I wonder what the benefits of this path are. Because it looks dangerous. Pretty sure all of these are predators. See, that's the thing. When I was a kid, I had no idea which ones were enemies and which ones were friends. Now I think I kind of have an idea of what is and what isn't. Wow, I am just scoring big time here. Yeah. And then this. Yeah, see? I'm good at video games. What can I say?
Congrats! You won a fish card.
What, the colors on that messed up, or who knows? Wow, that blue background just reminds me of like some default.
Motion in the deep ocean.
Yep, we have moving enemies now. Unfortunately, Carlos's joke time was not available. So, I just want to show what happens if you get eaten. When I was a kid, this animation kind of threw me off. You just get freaking eaten. Just swallowed whole by whatever's hiding in the shadows. It's kind of freaky. If you ask me. Do the donuts heal you? Or whatever these things are? No, just 50 points and a quick light. Is that a... Oh, so that thing's a friend. Alright. So I did learn a bit. Also, it's the fact that the lights don't necessarily determine where the fish is, because there's only certain parts that are lit up. Yeah, I think this is a pretty neat minigame. Some more peaceful music that's kind of nice. Does this kind of squid eat you? Sure does. I know the other... I'm certain the other type does. Yeah, I'm bored of this. To be fair, it looks kind of weird if you get eaten while it's light out, so... It's not... But in the shadows, it is kind of freaky. Just I want to get a good look at that again, because I think that's actually really cool looking, now that I'm not scared of it like a small child. Oh, come on. Why'd you have to light up? Oh well.
Are you sure you want
I'm sure
to
we
quit
get
this
it.
game?
Wow, even the palette shifted on him.
You really played well and won a lot of fish cards. Be sure to play again.
Anyway, I think the purpose of points in these games is mostly just to, you know, get extra lives, which is nice. Arcadey sort of thing. Yeah, we can search around, click on a few things here.
Cool. Some food from above for the bottom dwellers. That hagfish will bore into the body of the dead fish. Gnaw out the intestines first, then eat the meat.
Ew.
All it leaves behind is skin and bone.
Yuck. Remind me not to invite him over to dinner.
Carlos. There's the joke you were looking for. Nothing to say about this big boy over here? What about you? There's a,
That gulper eel is a lean, mean eating machine.
Oh, okay.
That one just ate a fish bigger than itself. It's Ralphie's hero.
Cute. Funny. Alright. Is there a zoom in area here to see plankton? It doesn't look like it. Actually, are these the different areas? I'd assume they are. That means the next area going to be... Oh wait, what's the deep ocean experiment? Let's do that first. Oh, this one's going to be...
All right, everyone. Let's see what you know about photophores. Take a good look at the pattern on the left, and then scroll through the animals on the right to find its match. When you think you found the right one, click on the green button to see how you did. Good luck!
This one's basically, like, related to the game and what it is, so... And I was just playing as this one. That fanfare's good.
Flashlight fish.
Alright. I want to see what happens when you get it wrong. Nothing interesting. Oh, no, it's the other squiddy thing.
Thalidotoothless squid.
That's a word I would have had trouble pronouncing as a kid. And then that's this squid then. Thalidotoothless. Selenotoothless, alright. Probably related. Ooh, what is that? I'm guessing some sort of angler with the light in the bottom right corner. This... Oh, this is the gulper. Perhaps.
Great job!
Yep, gulper
eel.
Wonder if there's something special that happens if you do all of these. It's not too hard, so hopefully I can. It's kind of a lengthy, thin fish that is like this. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's on the underside of that.
Lanternfish.
Alright. This nasty looking thing. Is this supposed to be transparent there? I wonder if that is, or is that just a bug? Viperfish.
Hatchetfish.
Cool. Alright. This thing. Another fierce looking thing.
Dragon.
I wonder if I could have nailed this as a kid. That up here? Yeah.
Male stomiatid.
And then this is... That one's obvious. You can literally see the lights on already. There's the spots where they should be.
Right. Giganticus.
Giganticus. That's a good name. Okay, it just loops around a flashlight fish. And did I do the game here? Yeah, that was the lanternfish one. Nice cushion. Alright. Go after deep ocean. Let's get deeper. The deep sea vents. Cool stuff out here. Or rather, hot stuff. They're about as deep as it goes, I believe. Oh, that's another... I vaguely remember this minigame now, but I can't remember what it was.
Meet Scout, the viperfish. Move your mouse and watch him follow the arrow. He's hungry for lanternfish, so click to make him open wide and gulp them down.
Alright. Yeah, this one you just eat things. So what about these? Do you eat these? Don't seem interested. Alright. Basically this one is just gotta eat. Eat. We're gonna eat, damn it. Hitboxes on this are difficult. At least on the diagonal ones. Okay. Hey, can I get another one, please? I'm gonna fucking die, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna fucking sleep.
Do you want to play some more?
Sure. Let's get this better. Hey, this one actually keeps high scores. Wonder if they all do, and it's just because I exited that they don't. Yeah, you gotta land the mouse on the middle of the body, I noticed. At least on the diagonal ones. It's easier on the, I wonder if it's just that, like the hitboxes on the diagonals are still kind of horizontal? Who knows? Oh, and you can eat those, okay. Just to get more time. Eat the fish. I forgot about that laugh.
Great! You won a fish card.
That sounded like frickin' Yoda. Why does it have a Yoda laugh? Come on. Come on. Can I get this thing? Hope so. No. Hopefully I can actually manage to eat this thing. No. Just grab this. You struggle a lot. Oh, it changes its angle when you click again, so you have to double click for the diagonal ones. Alright.
Great! You won a fish card.
You probably need to do that for the falling things too. Alright. Man, look at these CGI backgrounds though. Whew. That's old school. Definitely generated in like a terrain maker kind of thing. Yeah, that's what we want. And then I think we gotta point all the way up to get these. Yeah, the hitboxes are fine. You just have to angle your mouth right for it. Mostly. Alright, the tiny one's kind of hard to grab. But... Oh, is that enough?
Great! You won a fish card.
I thought you had to get the, specifically fish for that, but I guess these little falling food nodules are fine too. That's a bit weird if you ask me, but I kind of figured they were just for more time. Would have been a neat balance there, but... Sadly, I was not invited to design this game on account of being like a baby when it was made. You'd think they would have asked me, you know? Come on. Me too, dude.
Great! You won a fish card.
I'm gonna die in like 3 seconds on this. Hopefully. It's just the Yoda laugh. That's literally what it is.
Wow! You won another fish card.
Oh, yeah. Garibaldi. Good name. And once you start hearing another fish card, you know that shit's good. But I think I'm getting sidetracked here.
Way to go! You won so many fish cards. Be sure to play again.
Alright, so... Let's search around here for... I believe this is the last area we haven't been to, so we can do this, and then we can find our treasure. See what all these weird things are. Because everything around here is weird as hell. That's what being in a deep sea vent is all about.
This giant tube worm has no mouth or digestive system. But that's alright, because bacteria living inside it provide it with food.
No mouth. It must be speechless with gratitude for the bacteria.
Actually, the worm protects the bacteria in exchange for the food. That's called symbiosis.
Nice. Also, shut up, Carlos.
I can't believe we come all the way to the deep sea and it's on fire. Just my luck.
That's not smoke, Arnold. When hot water escaping from a vent hits cold seawater, minerals that are dissolved in the vent water fall out of it.
Alright. Get on the bus for a sec. What's this experiment here?
Slide the red button up or down to choose an ocean depth. Check out how much food and light are available at that depth. Then press the blinking green light. What you'll get is an imaginary fish with adaptations for surviving at that depth.
Alright. Imaginary fish. Let's see what we get with... Yeah, max. That's at max. What's that minimum? Yep. Like you can kind of see it scroll through. So, well, that's not a imaginary fish. Not a real fish. You can easily see like the changes to like their body and things like that. The addition of bioluminescence. All that stuff. Phoebe had a good face. Oh yeah, this is a good face. Just very. Does she know? Does she know? Anyway, I think we've been to everywhere. Yes, that's the coral reef. And then we loop. And since they said our third clue is in the tide pools, we can take the win. Now, I don't remember what the clue is, so I'll let Liz tell me. Unless I accidentally click on it or something. Alright. When I was a kid, it took me many plays to really grasp like the goal of this game. So when I did, it meant
When the tide goes
I was very excited.
When the tide goes out, this seaweed dries up. But it's better again when the tide comes in.
There's a type of seaweed in the tidal pool, or perhaps the beach. But I think it's probably the tidal pool because they're talking about tide.
Poor rockweed. It must get all dried out when the tide goes down.
Don't worry, Phoebes. Rockweeds can lose almost all the water in their bodies and still be okay until the tide comes in again.
All right.
Good.
That's the one.
Thing. Rockweeds are designed to be able to lose almost all of their water and still recover completely when the tide comes back in.
Neat.
That was impressive. You've solved those clues like a pro. Congratulations. The treasure awaits you in the coral reef. How completely captivating. When you get there, use your treasure scanner to find it. Good luck.
Yeah, I believe the treasure always shows up in the coral reef. Because there's a specific animation to go with it. Now, what exactly is the treasure scanner, though? Is that this way? Or do you have to go outside for it? Do I do this?
That was impressive. You've solved...
Oh, neat. Facts. So, periscope. Maybe it's something I have to use outside. I think it is, actually. I remember now. I think you have to search. Yeah, here we go. And there it is. Actually, maybe it can be in a few places. This animation looks like it would work for the deep sea as well. But anyway. It's time to win. I remember being amazed as a kid when I first saw this cutscene, because I never really, figured it out. Oh yeah, you have to open that yourself. Plenty of cheering. This one has a lot of fanfare when you win it. And we can take a look at this. The Magic School Bus Underwater Explorer Award of Ultra Coolness.
Plants, plants, precious, plentiful plants. One of the most valuable treasures of the ocean
Oh.
is the beautiful plant life under the sea. There are so many kinds of plants, and they are always here for you to explore. That sounds like a treasure to me.
So that's interesting. I don't think I realized this when I was a kid, but I believe there are each set of clues that aren't just randomized. They're all themed, and you get like a specific title for each one. So there's replay value to go try and see all the titles for each quest. That's really neat. And then you can start a new quest. One more thing I'm looking for around here, but I might not find it. Anyway, let's save. And I wonder if you can go back if you just go back to the beach and find a new treasure bottle. I'll take a look. Let's take out the trash.
It's gotta go in the trash can.
True. And yep, beginning a new treasure bottle and go on another quest. So yeah, this game.
How many great things there are in the ocean.
This game, compared to the first two, decided to build in a system of long-term progression, where things like there's the fish cards, but there's also the fact that these multiple quests have different have different titles for them, things like that. All right, you can look around over here. Here's a fish card drawer. All right.
Here's your chance to dress up Phoebe or Carlos.
All right, you can dress funny little dress-up thing. I wonder if there's something that like keeps track of what you found. Huh, neat. That's how you get to there. Keeps track of how many of those things you've gotten. Check the sea mail. Boo, sea mail. Yeah, right, that's that. I already looked at that. Yeah, I wonder if you can view which ones you've gotten. Even if not, it's neat that there's...
Click on the steering wheel to choose it.
Yeah, I didn't... Even if not, it's neat that there's different ones, so... I don't know why I keep saving. I already did, but... Oops, accidentally put Jimmy Neutron in another box. Oh well. Well, anyway, we've got one more to do, so I'm going to take another short break. Looks like we're already on break, and then we'll go. Or actually, I might have missed the ad break. Whoops. At any rate, I'll take a short stretch break. Make sure y'all get some water. Stay cool. Alright, so we got one more. And that didn't close. Might as well make it happen. Bing, bang, boom. Explores inside the Earth. And I'll explain why this is a good one to end on. Shortly. Once again, we get our little music pen logo. And this. 1996 now. All of these I had a number of years after. Or they came out, of course. I believe this animation is pretty similar to the last one. Except maybe it'll work. It does transform. The bus is different in it, but otherwise it's basically the same as far as... Aw, poor Liz. Alright, yeah, this is working better. Nice shades. You can see this time he's blowing up an Earth-shaped balloon.
So strap your bones right to the seat. Come on in and don't be shy. Just to make your day complete. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. Step inside, it's a wilder ride. Come on, ride on the magic school bus.
Yeah, that one worked right.
This is terrible. I've lost some of the rocks and minerals from my collection. What am I going to do?
Alright, so this one...
Lost rocks? Lost minerals? Not a problem, Arnold. We'll take a field trip and go directly to the source.
Alright, so... As you can see, Arnold's missing an igneous, metamorphic, sedimentary, and a rock and a mineral. But what goes on... Okay, so the reason I say this is a good one to end off on is because the developers of these games, Music Pen, made a total of 6. There is the 3 we've already played, so explores the solar system, explores inside the human body, he explores the ocean, then this explores inside the earth, and the last 2 were explores in the time of dinosaurs and explores the rainforest. I don't remember if the order on those last 2 is right though, but it doesn't really matter. But what does matter is that these last 3, they really standardize the format. Like, you see how the classroom looks here? It largely looks the same in the next 2 games, though obviously themed differently. Even the music stays the same.
It's really neat to think that new rocks are being formed all the time.
So basically, this is when they've settled into their groove, and...
They might not look like much on the outside, but geodes are awesome on the inside.
Geodes
Once
by
again.
Ralphie. Click on the tabs to check out others. Mineral, rock, or crystal. Crystal. There are 6 basic crystal shapes that result in different...
I never really looked at the reports in this game, but once again, it has them. But what I'm looking for here... No. No. That's soda, no. Is this it? No, that's lunch. Where is it? Once again, I'm looking for the games. But maybe they're on the bus in this one. Yeah, on Rainforest they were in the lockers somewhere, but here they may not have been. We had some nice photos. Good sound effect, I think. So maybe there's some pro gaming to be done here? No? Oh well. Punk rocks, cute. In that case, why don't we start our quest? We'll take a look at the rock collection. Or actually, don't need to do that. And we get this again! Alright then. Oh, that seems good. Me too, dude. It's almost time. This is our Rockhound license this time. So let's get on the bus.
Click on the gear shift to find out where this bus can take us. Then, click on the go button to get there.
Oh, they gave Liz a voice in this again. Oh yeah, the games in here are just kind of hanging around. Oh, there are all these stickers. So let's start with these because the games in this one I have some real good memories of. So
Welcome to the Fossil Puzzles. Let's get started. click on the arrows to choose a puzzle piece. Then drag the piece to where it belongs. Good luck!
Puzzles are puzzles. Let's do an easy one. So again, we got our nice 90s ambient and synths and all that. Where did this thing go?
Nice work!
Yeah. Easy peasy. Aha.
Way to figure out where that piece goes.
Thanks, Liz. Yep.
I'm impressed.
Me too.
Way to go!
So yeah, you get to see some fossils. And then a nice little scene based
This
off
is what
them.
the floor of the ocean looked like 400 million years ago. Those fish are the oldest fish we know about. They had heavy armor made out of bony scales.
That said, this wasn't quite the kind of thing I was really a big fan of in terms of the game, but it's a good place to start. But now...
Do you have gold fever? Pan for gold nuggets by moving Carlos with your left and right arrow keys. Flip the sister by pressing the spacebar. Good luck.
So, here we gotta get as much gold as we can, while avoiding things that are not gold and other things, like do not pan for bricks. Oh, I'm missing a little bit. So just gotta see how much you can get. And also not die. I think this is child labor? Yeah, probably. But check out the pallet cycling to make that waterfall animation. Ah, so you can fill up the pan eventually. That means obviously getting gold is more valuable. Oh, those rocks actually make you lose a little points, so avoid those. But they don't make you lose a life, so. Is that the brick? Spacebar? No? Sometimes these controls are a little unresponsive. But you only lose 1 for a rock and you get 10 for gold, so it's not a big problem if you start missing. Alright, there we go. Ooh, damn bricks. Jeez, they're just putting stuff in the way now. Can I do this? Yeah, nailed that. Trick shot. Yeah, another one. Ooh, didn't pick up any rocks this time. All gold. Alright. This one I had some fun with, though. I'm guessing it would have gotten more tedious if I was, like, better at it. But I'm not. So, but I wasn't a small child, so... Let's just break the rest of these pans. There we go. Cold fever seems to have gotten the best of you. We got our little rock animation. Alright. Let's get a little baddie in here.
It's a bat race! Can you get your bat out of the cave maze first? Use your up and down arrow keys to move your bat. Use the left and right arrow keys to control your bat's flying speed.
Okay, so before we get started on this, I'm gonna try and do the strategy that I did as a child. Which was hold right. And just bash my freaking head against stuff until I get through. Let's see if this actually works and still wins the race. And so far, it seems pretty effective, I am not gonna lie. But I remember this hill taking a bit of effort to get up and around, so... See, that's when the other bat pulled ahead. But then, once the game decides you've had enough and warps you through, it's back to the front. Look how good I am at video games. Look at this. It's like a low A press strat, as few inputs as possible. But let's see if it actually gets me the win here, because it is pretty close. The opposite of a speeder. It is close. Oh boy, another big one. It really does just say, whatever, go on through after a couple, huh? The collision in this is very interesting. Can we make it? So how long does this go on anyway? This one's pretty tricky. See, these big hills slow you down first because you can't get near the other side to clip through. Until you can. Anyway. Yeah, this is the exit. See? We win. Easy game, easy life. See? Literally the best in the world. And I'm certain that works like 100% of the time. But I do want to see how far ahead I can get by, you know, actually playing the game. Wow, these controls are not responsive, are they? I wonder if, like, you can, like, eat any of these worms or anything. Now I'm noticing that the, like, water droplets slow you down. Which I would not have known, and wow, those things are giving me trouble. This is actually working worse somehow. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the other strat was more effective. It's probably because these water drops are just more dangerous than the... Oh, do I have to mash right? Is that the deal here? So I have to mash right to go faster. Now I'm just wondering. Or maybe it's just because... I don't know, the way this thing handles holding inputs is weird. I believe it's got something to do with just, you know... old like game handling, and maybe DOSBox has a hand in it as well. Okay, but now I'm getting a handle on this. Yeah, I'm going to destroy this bat. Actually, the fastest strat might just be mashing right, but also otherwise, you know. He's otherwise just slamming into shit, who knows. At any rate, this game was janky as hell, apparently. I mean, I guess I already figured it was, but woo, it is. Also, I like all the time you get to see the hazards when you're going fast. Also, I think there's probably some rubber banding in this. Like, holy shit, I literally cannot go. Oh, there's insane rubber banding. Wow, going ahead is actually literally bad. Yeah, that might be the jankiest game we've played in this thing. Alright. What else is there? I remember some of these I never played much of or just wasn't good at. But let's do this one.
How quickly can you help me across this giant fog?
Oh yeah.
Control my jumping power by using your mouse. The longer you hold down the button, the farther I'll jump when you let go.
Wait, why is this music crazy? Anyway, this one is like kind of impossible.
Whoa!
Bit too much energy there. You were absolutely just... You're just absolutely guessing on this, and I literally have no idea how you figure out the actual timing for this.
Thank goodness for that geyser. Whoa!
I want to try and see if I can make one jump, because yeah, you have to hold it for a certain length to turn your jump. But the platform is moving, and there's no indication of how long you've held it.
Watch out!
Oh, come on. There we go. It looks more like a grave for this. Alright, I made one jump. Now it's moving faster. That said, it is really funny when you just go off the screen. Oh, there's actually a bar up on the top. Whoa, that doesn't look right. Yo, the fucking screaming guitar sample. I love that. That's the same one that screaming guitar sample is used so much. I'm pretty sure it's the same one that was in fucking Mega Man X6's boss theme.
Wow.
Now we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, I remember this one moving up and down too. Ooh, wow. You really need to land real close. You really need a light touch.
Terrific!
This one's slow on the way back, huh? Nice. I think as a kid I just did not notice that bar up there, so I was just hard guessing on the power. But I do remember getting far enough on it once that they started using smaller platforms. But I don't remember this fucking music, damn. Ah, come on, that should have been there. Guess that's it. She's fucking dead now. Still, actually got a score. It might not have. Maybe it just didn't for this one. I guess we'll see, because there's one that I actually kind of remember the music for that I'll try now. Here we go.
Can you help Phoebe and me beat Liz in finding the hidden fossil fuels? Click anywhere above the oil-coal line, and Phoebe will search for coal. Click anywhere below the oil-coal line, and I'll drill for oil. But you have to take turns with Liz.
Yeah, okay. The music definitely works. I remember this jam.
Cool. We found some coal.
So yeah, this one we gotta find as much stuff as we can. Also, when Liz finds some, you'll hear the best sound, the voice clip ever. Listen to this.
Awesome. We discovered coal.
Yep. Alright, Ralphie, what you got for us? It's literally not what she sounds like. She talks in this game and does not sound like that. How deep do I have to go for oil? I'll fish down here, but I'll have to use my probes next to catch up. Ooh, there's some oil. Using a probe also seems to use a turn. Alright, that makes sense. go.
Excellent. We just hit oil.
Let's do it. Let's keep supporting the fossil fuel industry. We all know that's a good idea.
Super. We just drilled into oil.
Let's see. Will this be oil? It is a bit of a guessing game, but there's a bit of strategy too. Alright, so that's the edge of the oil there. Alright, Liz. If I remember properly, Liz always goes for, it goes for all the coal first and then starts drilling for oil, so mixing it up can be an advantage. Alright, that's the edge of that vein of coal. Oops, didn't mean to go there. Yeah, now we're doing it.
Great work. We just unearthed some coal.
Alright, so Liz. Alright, so I wonder if all the veins are the same size. I know, right? There we go.
More coal? Radical.
I want to check if this is oil. Alright, that's as big as that vein gets, at least in that direction. What a good sound. She's gonna grab the rest of that coal there. One more square of it for her.
Cool. We found some coal.
Jeez, no coal at all. Coal or oil in that column. She's done on oil, but in terms of total stuff, we're actually equal right now. I can finish off coal in a couple turns. Now that's a classic squeaky wheel sound effect.
Awesome! We discovered coal.
So I think there's a good chance of the last one being here. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Great work! We just unearthed some coal.
Alright, so let's see if oil gets any more clumped up than this. Doesn't seem to. Unless there's some above it. I think you should be able to find Puka. Yeah, we could use some digging and dugging. Alright, so. Nope. Alright. I'm guessing that two right there. Alright, we're in the lead now. Liz could turn that around with a lucky find and a good streak, so. What if we just kind of... Nothing there? Alright, so... Well, that eliminates some stuff anyway. No need to use that column at all. Yeah, we're all flying blind now. Yes, I'm spending a good amount of time on the games for this particular, on the mini games for this game. They were like a big part of them for me. And also, I don't remember where to find if and when you actually find them in the areas. So, ooh, nice.
Fantastic! I love finding oil.
Let's dig. Yeah.
We
And I know there's none over here.
Again? Amazing!
This music kind of jams too. All right, so oil seems to generally be in pairs. So I'm guessing the last three will be in one group, unless they're really mean. Uh-oh. Nice, alright. Keep on digging. Nope. Alright. Drilling, rather, not digging here. That is so good voice clip. Oh, come on, really? Jerk. Lucky frickin' lizard. Might lose this, but we'll see. Really, it's just a matter of luck at this point. There isn't much I can do to make this work. I guess I should save a probe next time. Let's go deep. No. Come on, please fuck up again. Whew, thank God. Running out of corners I can find this stuff in. At least as music goes. Got a good beat to it. Not a chance at life. Nope. There is a system here, because I'm guessing that this last one will be in a group of 3, so I'm just looking for places where that could actually exist. But I could also just be wrong about things. So, who the hell knows? Oh, I missed one there, actually. Actually, I think I probed the left column. Come on, Liz, it's just... Alright. Don't hurt apparently now. Maybe they are just going to be in smaller groups. That's going to get really annoying. I definitely know there's absolutely nothing in the right column, though, so that's something I can leave behind forever. No, huh? Well, if it is groups of 3, it's not a horizontal one. Nope. Looks like I'm boned. Or not. Yeah, maybe that is a single one or like a vertical group. In that case, I may still have a chance. Nah, I think we're going for. Oh, wow, they do really just put one in singular somewhere. Wow, this is really fucked up, isn't it? Yeah, never mind, this game's evil. So yeah, if you don't use your probes well, then God help you. Honestly, this is taking fucking forever. I'm just not gonna keep doing it. I believe...
How long can we keep all this lava from flowing into the sea? Click on the tip of the lava flow to hit it with water. That'll stop it in its tracks.
Anyway. This is about as close as we get to a rail shooter around here. Yo, where's the hack to play this with a light gun? This is the other game I remember enjoying a lot. Now, you lose water if you miss, but... seems like you don't if you... simply click good. I would simply click well. Instead of badly. I said, proceeding to click badly repeatedly. I love how grody the lava trails look. It really feels like they were like, hey, they were like, hey, we made a graphics error by having this sprite overlap itself a bunch of times, but hey, it actually looks sort of like a lava trail, so we can use it. We'll just keep it that way. But also, I feel like I'm spending forever on mini games, so let's travel.
Welcome. Do you feel like helping Arnold find the missing samples from his rock and mineral collection? First, listen closely. There are 3 kinds of rocks: igneous, sedimentary, and metamorphic. Arnold is missing one of each, and he's also missing a mineral.
All right.
Now, check out those 4 empty spaces in Arnold's collection box. Click on one to hear your first clue about the missing samples. Minerals are the building blocks of rocks, and many of them take crystal forms. Minerals are found all over the earth. Arnold's missing mineral is a ruby, which is corundum. Can you be a gem and find it for him?
Corundum ruby. Only imagine where you can find that, but we'll find a place to start. Did I mean to go to the canyon? I don't think I did. But yep. I'll try a geo, since those, you know, obviously have lots of crystals, so maybe there'll be a ruby in it. So let's get searching.
Did you know that calcite is a mineral that always grows into a crystal shape, but gold is a mineral that never grows into a crystal shape?
I wish I knew as much as the Frizz.
Hey, DA. Did you know that geodes form in holes in cooling lava?
I sure did. Water full of minerals gets stuck in the holes. Over a long, long time, these minerals grow into crystal.
What's this?
This crystal looks glassy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like corundum ruby, but it's worth a look. What happens if I drill down here? This might take me to another area, or just a different part of the geode. I don't remember how this all works. Okay, yeah, this is the other way to go between areas. Once again. These animations are cute, though, so it's fun to find them. Especially with the funny little minecart and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I remember this mountainside. Our bus is still rendered as hell, as are all these mountains and things.
Wahoo! Here we are at a favorite of mine, a mighty fine mountain. But there's more here than meets the eye.
So what's this?
Wow, I can see the crystals in this rock because they're so big.
This is a seismograph. It records earthquakes, which can happen under a volcano.
Earthquakes? Volcanoes?
Yep. If an earthquake happens under a volcano, that means molten rock called magma is rising towards the surface. Then the volcano could erupt.
So anyway, it seems like...
What's that machine?
It's a tilt meter.
Curious
it
about
measures
that,
voltage in the ground to see whether the melted rock underneath is rising to the surface.
Oh, so if the molten rock is rising, we might get to see the volcano erupt.
You know, I wonder, can I get the clues for the other missing stuff while I'm here?
Igneous rocks form when magma or lava cools and crystallizes. They're usually found near land volcanoes or at mid-ocean ridges. Arnold's missing igneous rock is diorite. That's right, diorite. I'm quite sure you'll find it.
Alright, so diorite.
Sedimentary rocks are made when tiny grains get pressed together. They are found in many places, like canyons, faults, and caverns. Arnold's missing sedimentary rock is shale.
Shale, that's a classic.
Can you bail him out of this predicament? Metamorphic rocks have been changed by heat or pressure under the earth. They are found at faults and places where very deep rocks have been exposed, like the bottom of a canyon. Arnold's missing metamorphic rock is quartzite. Of course, he has his sights set on you finding it.
Alright.
Well. Metamorphic rocks have been changed by heat or pressure under the earth. They are...
Alright, so... let's check out the mid-ocean ridge, as they say. That's one of the places we can find igneous rocks. Ooh, fancy music. we had to use our little swimming sprites again. Subduction zone, huh? So we can explore around here a bit, I believe. Okay, yeah, there's more than one screen for all these areas now, so I should go search that volcano more as well, but... Mid-ocean ridge.
Seatbelts, everyone! It's subduction!
Alright, so...
At my old school, we never got subducted.
We never got subducted. I should hope not.
The oceanic plate is getting shoved so far down that it's entering the part of the Earth called the mantle. When this happens...
Oops, did not mean to skip that. Oh well. Anyway, let's get back on the bus. We did find a few rocks, so...
You can do some really great stuff at the geo table. Click on a rock and move it to the table. Then use the tools to examine it. Click on me if you need help using the geo table.
Right, I remember now. Then you...
Welcome to my geo table.
The first thing to do is to wash off your sample. Then, use the magnifier to see if it's a rock or a mineral.
So, we clean off a rock. Or a sample, rather. So that's a rock.
That's a rock, all right. But is it igneous, sedimentary, or metamorphic? Use the magnifier to find out.
Alright, so then we can zoom in more, see the structure of it, and it's metamorphic.
Way to go! This is definitely a metamorphic rock. Metamorphic rocks have crystals that lock together and line up in neat bands.
Alright.
Now that we know this rock is metamorphic, we should use the magnifier to examine its texture. Look at the texture on the panel below and click the matching box.
Alright, so let's see. That's definitely slate.
Cool! This metamorphic rock is very dark and breaks very evenly. It's slate.
Neat find, but not what we're looking for, as far as I remember. But we can put it in the box.
Another sample? Okay, wash it off, then find out if it's a rock or mineral by using your magnifier.
I like this process. That's a mineral, I guess.
So that sample's a mineral. Let's do a streak test and a hardness test to find out which one.
Alright. Oh. Gray streak.
Yep. That mineral leaves a gray color on the tile.
Hardness test, alright.
The coin scratched the mineral. The coin has a hardness of only 2.5. That means the mineral can't be very hard.
Right.
Congratulations! You used the tools here to identify galena. Galena leaves a gray color on the streak test and has a hardness of 2.5. Also, its crystals form perfect cubes.
Once again, not what we're looking for, but I do like this. It kind of, it's not just about finding something, but it kind of teaches you how they actually examine rocks. So a good step up to the educational stuff here. This might be what we need, though. The crystals mean a mineral.
That sample is a mineral. Let's do a streak test and a hardness test to identify it.
White streak.
Neat, huh? That mineral leaves behind the color white.
So I'll start with the coin.
The coin scratched the mineral.
Alright, so.
The coin has a hardness of only 2.5.
So another.
That means the mineral can't be very hard.
Pretty soft mineral.
I'm impressed. You just use these tools to identify calcite.
Calcite.
It's a mineral that leaves behind a white streak and has a hardness of 2.5.
Alright, so far, nothing we needed. So we're missing what
I
again?
think that we could retrieve Arnold's missing ruby from outside, and his geo-table would be the place to identify it. I'll bet
ruby.
you could find Arnold's missing diorite outside, near a volcano, or at a mid-ocean ridge.
Right.
Did you use Arnold's geo-table to check samples for shale? Your best bets for samples are the canyon, the cavern, and the fault.
Yeah.
Arnold's missing quartzite may not be outside, but we could always try cooking up a new one.
Huh. Oh yeah, you can basically bake minerals. I forgot about that.
Magma is always
How do you do that again? Oh right, the oven. So.
This Earth kitchen is super cool. To be a rock chef, just follow the recipe. If you're not sure where to find an ingredient, check out the shakers or look through the drawers. If you need help with the Earth kitchen, just click on me.
Are the recipes in here? Evaporite. No. Quartzite. So.
If you want to make quartzite, bake sandstone on medium to high heat for a long time.
Alright, so. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, we didn't put anything on there. Alright, so. So do I have sandstone? Yeah, I assume so. It's not something we're missing. Yep. Sandstone. I don't know how you Ooh, choose the time. Oops, didn't mean to get rid of it. Quartzite.
If you want to make quartzite, bake sandstone on medium to high heat for a long time.
So high.
You've made quartzite.
There we go.
Missing metamorphic rock. Gee, you're good at geology.
Good cooking. You just made quartzite.
So sometimes we won't find them at all, and we instead learn how they're formed and get through it here, which I think is neat. They've made the process of just finding the things more complex in this one, which I think is really cool. We just made Fortnite.
You could always try transforming some trash into Arnold's missing shale.
Transforming trash?
Did you use Arnold's geotable to check samples for shale? Your best bets for samples are the canyon, the After you've picked up some samples outside, try to identify them at Arnold's
Yeah, we know that.
I'll bet you could find Arnold's missing diorite outside, near a volcano, or at a mid-ocean ridge.
Alright, let's try the volcano again. I didn't really search that much, and forgot that areas now have multiple screens. I mean, technically they have two. They tended to have two in oceans, since you can shrink. But gotta explore a bit more now. Go old-fashioned point-and-click adventure.
What?
That was really funny.
Steam? Mountains don't usually have steam. Unless...
Unless what?
Never mind, Arnold. It's probably not a volcano.
Oh, I sure hope you're right. Wow, I can see the crystals in this rock because they're so big.
Alright. So is there anywhere more I can move from here? Like, it doesn't look like it. I'm not getting any prompts. And this should take me to a different area entirely, I think.
Eruption time!
Oh, right.
Back to the bus class. 2 by 2, please.
Alright, we can actually just watch the frickin' volcano erupt. Normal. They're like, we're gonna fucking die. Alright, cement. I sure hope we're safe up here. Oh man, every effect here looks so grody. Like,
As you know, I love lava, and I love a volcano.
And I just bet the lava loves her too.
Ugh.
Wow, I can see the crystals in this rock.
Isn't that some more igneous rocks? Big crystals and all that. So we found some samples. Oh, and we can also check inside the volcano now, which is pretty neat. Ooh, the pallet cycling's back again.
Welcome to my chambers class. The magma chamber, that is.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
What's magma, Miss Fizzle?
It's melted rock under the Earth's surface. It pushes up to the surface through a volcano. And when it comes out, it's called lava.
When the lava erupts, it will cool rapidly to form extrusive...
But yeah, let's see what we found and examine stuff.
You can
on the
do
old-
some really great stuff at the geotable.
Can I skip this somehow?
Click on a rock and move it to the table. Then use
Guess
the
not.
tools to examine it. Click on me if you need
Click
help
on
using
the way his
the
voice
geotable.
cracked there is funny. Click on me.
Geotable.
I'll wash it off.
Then use the magnifier to see if it's a rock or a mineral.
That's looking rocky.
So that sample's a rock.
Let's look
Now
closer.
let's use the magnifier to find out if it's igneous, sedimentary, or metamorphic.
That's igneous as
You
fuck.
got it. This is an igneous rock. Most igneous rocks have crystals that look like they lock together, but don't seem to be in any particular order.
Now that we know this rock is igneous, there are two things we should do.
All right.
Examine its crystal size and compare it with a color strip.
Alright, so good look. We got some big crystals here.
Right. This igneous rock has large crystals. It's probably intrusive, which means it formed inside the Earth.
Alright.
For the igneous rock color test, look at the three examples on the panel below. Is it a light, medium, or dark? Click on the matching box when you've made your decision.
That's medium, I think?
Yes, this igneous rock's color is sort of medium.
Alright.
Good work. You just used the tool
Oh,
to
diorite. That's what we
identify
needed.
diorite, an igneous rock with large crystals and a medium color. Awesome! Thanks a million for finding my diorite.
I believe we might get a short ad break in a bit, so I'll do that now. So again, give yourself a short bit to stretch, get water, etc., etc. And we're back. Might as well check out this this other sample we found.
You know the geotable routine.
Yes, I do.
Mark out the sample first, and then use the magnifier to see if it's a rock or mineral.
That's looking rocky. Possibly sedimentary, but
So
we'll
that
see when we
sample's
look
a
closer.
rock. Now let's use the magnifier to find out if it's igneous, sedimentary, or metamorphic.
Oh, that's metamorphic. Neat.
Way to go! This is definitely a metamorphic rock. Metamorphic rocks have crystals that lock together and line up in neat bands.
I forget if this was one of the missing, if we already got the metamorphic one or
Now that we know this
not.
rock is metamorphic, we should use the magnifier to examine its texture. Look
Yeah,
at
we
the
already
texture
found
on
slate.
the panel below and click the
I
matching
remember
box.
that. Guess we don't have that many. Huh. That looks schisty. No. I figured that part was schist. So. Nice then?
Yes! This metamorphic rock has bands of light and dark minerals. That means it's nice.
It is pretty nice. But interesting that they only really have like a quick texture quiz for metamorphic rocks. But we already found.
Why not go outside and explore?
I will.
I have a hunch that a brick would transform very nicely into Arnold's missing shale.
Where the hell am I gonna get a brick?
This Earth kitchen is super cool. To be a rock chef, just follow the recipe. If you're not sure where to... To make obsidian...
Close it back up. Well, mineral recipes. Oh, that's neat, but... We can make corundum ruby, can't we?
To make corundum, mix 2 aluminums and 3 oxygens.
1, 2. We're missing this, so we can cook it up. Ooh, pretty.
Oh, you've replaced Arnold's precious missing ruby. Good work.
Nice, nice.
Great. You just made rubies.
Put our mineral in the rock box. Alright, now we have to search for a brick. Which I think is really funny. How do you find a damn brick, though, in the cavern, or what? Canyon, rather? Can you find a brick at the school? Well, let's search around the canyon anyway, see what we find. Actually, before that, what was the other volcano game?
What kind of volcanic eruption can you create?
Oh yeah, this one just let
Select
you
your
make a volcano.
Low, medium, or high heat. And...
Which is neat, but I'm not going to quite dig into that now. And then
Do you want to try your hand at cave painting?
that's just some classic
Take a
cave.
thumb shot.
Just some cave painting, a little art program. And what's the crystal one again?
It's geode time.
Alright, another creation. This one was
Click on it.
Create geodes. Alright. Just checking what the other games were, because I had forgotten.
Hey, if this is limestone, then where are the limes?
Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Why do they call this sandstone? I don't see much sand.
Sandstone is made of a lot of sand that got squished together millions of years ago. That's one way of making sedimentary rock.
Steam Big Picture uses some of these sounds. Yep, there's a lot of stock sounds in these games. What the hell did you just pick up, dude? Oh. Might as well look at our table and
You
see.
can do some really great stuff at the geo table. Click on a rock and move it to the table. Then use the tools to examine it. Click on me if you need help using the geo table. Welcome to my geo table. The first to do is then use the magnifier to see if it's a rock or a mineral. So that samples
Yeah, the voice crack is so
let's
good.
use the magnifier to find out if it's igneous, sedimentary, or metamorphic.
I think we're missing a sedimentary rock? Yeah,
Right.
but
This sample is a sedimentary rock. Sedimentary rocks are made up of a bunch of grains that are usually different sizes. Since this rock is sedimentary, there are 2 things we can do. Test it with vinegar and hit it with the hammer so we can check out the grain size under the magnifier.
right, right. I ain't seeing no fizz.
Good work. This rock definitely didn't fizz.
Hammer time. Oh, we got some small grains here.
Good work. This sedimentary rock definitely has small grains. Good work.
So this is
Use
shale.
these
Oh, that's
tools
what we
to
want, isn't
identify
it?
shale, a sedimentary rock that doesn't fizz from vinegar and that has very small grains. Yes, shale was my missing sedimentary rock. Thanks a million for finding it.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Congratulations! You really are a
Boo, you
superstar
really rocked the
hound.
house. I was gonna say, I do not remember what beating this game actually looked like compared to the previous ones.
This is terrible.
It's not very impressive. You don't even get a cutscene before it.
What am I going
Just a
to
certificate
do?
and then it resets with the different rocks. Gotta say, that's a little underwhelming.
Lost rocks? Lost minerals? Not a problem, Arnold. We'll take a field trip and go directly to the source.
In cases like this, there's only one thing to do. Let's try the dumbest minigame again.
How quickly can you help me across this giant fault? Control my jumping power by using your mouse. The longer you...
With the sickest music. I mean, I think the bat one is probably the dumbest minigame, let's be real here. Nailed it. Now I'm getting the hang of it. This.
Wow!
I'm even getting extra lives for this. Who the hell composed this? Ooh, just made that. Overshot it a tad, but... That's overshooting it. Oh,
wow.
Did manage to land still. Friggin' voice samples. Oops. Nice. That was my first fall, too. I like seeing the animals come in, too. I wonder if there's an end to this, if you finally get all the way across or something, or if it's just endless. I know, right? I'm gonna honestly take a look at it. I think it's all like CD audio, so probably shouldn't be too hard to rip. Ooh, overshot that.
Hooray for Geyser! For Geyser!
This voice skipped there. Geyser, Geyser. Oh boy. This is nasty. Oh, it's slowing down. Back to high speed. Ooh! Did you see that? How did that count? Right, now we're going up and down on the smaller platforms. Mega Man 9 ass jump. Exactly.
Whoa! Hooray for Geyser!
Man, it's wild to me how much people just fucking hate Mega Man 9 these days. Like, at least Mega Man fans. I'm like, I don't know, like... I do think it ramps up its difficulty a bit too much compared to other games in the series, but I still think you can acclimate to it and have a fun game. And it's got great weapons. I know some people are a little annoyed that, you know, they removed charging and sliding.
Thank goodness for that guy.
Yeah, it's a fun game, like...
Watch out!
Oh, come on. Sure.
Hooray for Geyser!
Like... And yeah, there's like, there's at least one, like, wily stage boss that kind of sucks, but like... Oh god, look at this shit. What the fuck? Dear lord. Like, yeah, there's one wily stage boss that kind of sucks, but like, isn't that just kind of common? There's always just one that's like, oh, this shit again. And I mean, hey, better than the fucking booby trapped turret room in Mega Man 2. I mean, most things are better than that. ROM hack jumps at 11, really. Granted, I know that game, I didn't... Oh my god, look at this bullshit. I hadn't really heard about that, but to be fair, that game at least does give you an air dash with a special weapon. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do have to like give a couple of classic Mega Man a couple more tries. Specifically, I need to go back to 5. I think the ones I want to try most are 5, 10, 11, maybe 8, and also 5, but Game Boy 5. Dear lord. Oh god, graphics corruption, help. Whoa! Kind of clipped into the ground there, eh? Alright, what's the trick here? Oh, God! Oh, overshot. This is... Speaking of fucked up jumps. Oh, is this the end? So you can actually fully cross. I want you to know that I have never seen that animation in my life. Ever. So I experienced something new today, despite this being something that I played years and years and years ago. And I think that's pretty special. And that gives me a pretty good score, too. Huh? May have gotten the world record. I know it wasn't too long after my last break, but the stream's been going for 4 hours. It's past midnight here. I think that's a good place to stop, you know? Thank you all for coming. It was fun revisiting these things. I think it's like 11 is filled with harm jumps. Like, this thing sticks out like a sore thumb when it has one. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. There's just like a couple here and there. They're just like, what the fuck is that? Any rate, I think I'm gonna call it a night here, having become the world champion of Jump the Fault, literally the best player of all time. Don't at me. Thank you all for showing up, and next stream's on Friday, and we'll see how we'll handle that. Maybe I will do that. Do a bit of Mega Man. That's a good idea. Let's save this in case I ever want to go back to it. And see y'all later.